Hey. Hello. Is anything broken? I can be perceived? Hi. Good such p night tanko yasumi. Hi, Calby. The internet's fixed, right? It'll never be that time of the stream ever again. We will never have times of that stream ever again, hopefully. At least until I move and or get evicted. Surprise Shuri Ken. Hello. Hido. Togoru. Hi Tamko, how's the new internet speed, bro? After switching off of Spectrum internet, I've got funny fiber internet now. It's about 600 megabytes per second download speed and about 600 megabytes per second upload speed. It about matches the upload matches a download, which is insane power as a streamer. To give further context, my old internet, here's some like nerdy technical shit from streaming, but to stream on OBS, I was barely streaming 5,000 bits per second. So streams would lag, it would look all crusty, and some things would be blurry or smudged. Now I'm streaming at... Okay, so the recommended bitrate for Twitch is 6,000, right? And I was barely at 5,000. I'm streaming at 8,000 bits per second? Dual streaming. Dude, I'm so fucking happy. Alt Rogue, okay. I'm not usually a Genshin guy, but I gotta admit, they cooked with Sneznaya. White woman. They revealed the Sneznaya white woman, and she is not a Bronya clone, but she still is a white hair like a Bronya. Totera fan 619. God, I hate Shadowcraft so much I've been reduced to playing the tutorial to level it up. How embarrassing. Are you playing on rotation, just rotation? Because, you know, Unlimited Shadow is fucking broken, but then you'd have to play Unlimited format. Rotation Shadow is very just okay. It works, but it doesn't do shit for free the way that other classes do, like Wrath Bloodcraft does. Chains is broke boys live. I am no longer broke. In fact, at least for the first couple years, this new internet plan is half the price of Spectrum for triple the speed, basically. I'm finally at full power. Don't have to vials to make unlimited understandable. Even with temp gems? Have you been using your temporary gems? We had to play for a long time to build up temp gems, and you don't really have much time left, obviously. So, oopsie poopsie, oh well. I'm clean out of temp. I actually don't know how much temp, not to brag, but as someone that's been playing this game this whole time, and I have made temp gems of a whole bunch of stuff, but you know, I have a stockpile. How much do I actually have? I don't mean to flex on a small casual new account, but hold on, let me adjust. Game is loud on my end. I don't know if it's loud on your end. And you might, I don't know if you'll be able to tell, but you should be able to see a difference in the game quality. Maybe? At least when I evolve, you should be able to actually see the evolve animations now. Because my stream can actually fucking take it now. My internet can take it now. Yada. Whoa. That is... I don't mean to brag, but I have 100,000... 117,000 temp gems. Why do I have 60? Where did this... hold on, the jump coat is in the way, but... Where did this 60 come from? Because you only get multiples of 50, don't you? Oh hey, stage 2 mentioned. Did I play? I don't think I played off stream yet. Not qualified for final stage. I can make some time to play later on into the stream. How's your day? Well, new internet installed and it works extremely well. Tabco, do you see the SVC private server thing on the Reddit? Gonna get myself groomed on the Reddit classic private server. My first time hearing about it, I'll check it out. But what would the Japanese players think? I got 5 days to archive 800-ish decks. Speaking of archive, I haven't done my blue archive raid today. Or yesterday, I forgot. Nah, wait. Fuck the Japanese? I would if I could. Think about the poor starving devs. The poor starving devs that will not be able to get playtime off of your private server.
Artifact awaken!
Yuzu is here. Skipping Yuzu because I'm broke after the festival banners anyway. Looking at my stream statistics, my back end data and shit like that, for the live stream, Twitch says my bitrate is unstable because Twitch's limit I think is actually 7,000. So my internet is so fucking powerful that Twitch doesn't like it, or at least Twitch thinks it's not normal. The Worlds Beyond cards are so dog shit, like, what is this fucking slop? I only saw the Arisa, I think it was, which is just another tolerance. And I saw Lalika was basically out there. I'll do card review mentioned in, I don't know, maybe half an hour into the stream maybe? Wait for more people to trickle in. Yeah, my new power is too strong for Twitch, but it doesn't punish you though. It doesn't throttle the Twitch connection or anything for doing this. Supposedly sometimes Twitch will be nice. If you're streaming at a higher bitrate, sometimes Twitch will be nice and also match your bitrate even if it's higher than the usual.
This is my decision.
Or at least that's what I saw for the YouTube tutorial I saw mentioned. This do be his decision. Double radiant already? Jesus Christ.
Time to go?
And you won, maybe, probably? The internet connection reflects my gameplay skills too.
This is my decision. Please hit the target.
Someone mistook Maisha and see this for being a sword card. I don't blame him.
It's time you got a taste of your own despair.
Isn't it cool that Forestcraft gets a Swordcraft easy ass storm? And even Moon has an owlbear too.
Oh, it's already time.
That's
to go?
how they solve the power
Stop
creep.
right
That's how
there.
they fix the meta. They just give everybody a owlbear. Is this game the mouth? Oh, well, absolutely is now. Is it? I'm not actually cheating that many play points. It's almost.
Be careful, Rosa.
Rosa, abunayo. There's evil face in it. Yeah.
Activating alpha thrusters.
Looks like they want to keep Mode Abyss around as a thing. Well, they're doing one more Mode Abyss mention for Abyss Craft mode just before Mode Abyss rotates out.
Guns speak. You just gotta listen. Artifact!
Don't know if that's gonna lead into a new Mode Abyss build.
This little guy's my partner. A brand new adventure awaits.
They just revealed new Genshin characters for you. Yes, for me specifically, one of the only people that still unironically sympathizes with Genshin Impact.
I made a fool of myself.
This Naya has a lot of white people in it. Pretty cool. Don't even need you one.
A brand new adventure awaits. I guess that's all I'm good for.
The moment Sham is gone, every Legacy Mode Abyss card becomes worthless. Then they're gonna make a new Sham.
Guess they couldn't keep up.
It's hard to say you like Genshin nowadays without getting ridiculed by your peer gacha fans. The even worse part is that I sometimes claim that Genshin is still better than some of the other Hoyo games. Sometimes. Zenith has picked up Zenith has caught up now, but Zenith has been dire throughout Chapter 2. And I wasn't quite fond of Starvale. And still not really.
Fate cannot shackle me.
I hope you're ready to escort me.
Don't really care for the hate from randoms anymore. It's really difficult to tell what is valid, useful criticism and what is just Twitter NPCs. Because a lot of people have extremely valid opinions, critiques, so on and so forth. And then others are just mad because there's too much Bob revealed, or you don't get as many gems as so and so other game. To be fair though, Genshin does have a gem issue right now, but I can respect Zenith for being cute and funny. Zenith is the only AAA gacha game. It's the only mainstream AAA gacha game that has the balls to do cute and funny well. Misinformation is very widespread as always. Misinformation and also just like bad opinions. Where there's plenty of things I hate about Hoyo slot games, but it's people that hate for the wrong reason. There are plenty of cases where this shit sucks, but you guys don't understand why it sucks. You guys being the Twitter NPCs, I mean.
Of course. No way. Today is your lucky day.
Can I top deck anti-invoke? Nope. Do I play Mr. Man anyway? Storm slot meta. Maybe there'll be a new Haven control archetype that comes forward. Maybe Amulet will get more fleshed out, but it sure does look like this set so far is just giving everybody new storms.
Of course.
I don't use Twitter anymore. You can't call me a Twitter NPC anymore. I'm not calling you a Twitter NPC. You are not an NPC. Well, you are a Such Petanco chat member NPC. But that's chill. That's fine.
Artifact awaken.
Oh no, I should have saved my... I should have saved my castle.
A brand new adventure awaits.
Where's my anti-invoke?
Here we go. A pleasure doing
That's not
business.
fair. Oops, I was supposed to trade this first. Lamau.
Now is the time to strike.
PQ boss, I respect your words. You have to respect your words, because I'm the one that forms your opinion. As the Mr. Streamer, I'm the one that creates your opinions. Oh, this guy's really good.
I will have my victory one day.
Thank goodness we're keeping that game and the card design simple, so new players don't get confused. Yeah, don't get confused or scared. Unless if they do get confused and scared to why they're losing to every single deck doing 10 storm to them every time. Pro gamer, it was my skill issue not getting the counter.
Until the end of time.
And then draw the out. There she is. Not here though. I'm waiting for the great filter. I think that's been happening this whole time. People have been getting filtered out of Worlds Beyond this entire time. Outside of launch week, you know, all the controversies with the economy and launch week, I think the biggest drop off, well, I say biggest just based off of circumstantial evidence of, I've actually had quite a few IRL friends that were trying out Worlds Beyond. They never played Classic or barely played Classic, but I've had several people, it's like, what the fuck, you played Shadowverse? You tried Worlds Beyond? And they were like, yeah, I quit because of Cresthaven. Which means that if Shadowverse wants to keep appealing to casual players, they can never print another control deck ever again. Just like Cardfight Vanguard. Mid-range slop until the day we die, or aggro slop.
The touch of death.
Shadowverse as a concept, just as an IP, always slowly bleeds players, even when Classic was popular. Quote unquote popular.
Guns speak. You just
It's
gotta
always
listen.
been like this, but even more so now, when Shadowverse is already struggling, even after just, you know, of 1 year. We're already seeing the cracks just 1 year in.
I'm coming for you. Another tower, another tower.
Look at your wife, Farina. Big ass head. Just kidding.
Who are you calling a lizard?
What?
Gotta reload.
Oh, Nova posted the whole thing. What does this actually mean? Classic community server project. What does that actually mean, though?
I found happiness outside of my duty.
Now is the time to strike.
It's strange. Smiling all the time like this is a dream come true. What? No way!
Wait, Saritsa design, Farina's legit the only Konu's design I like the only? Wow.
Wager your soul.
I guess for me, of the 7, there's like 3 I actually really like.
I will have my victory one
That would
day.
be Farina, Nahida, duh, and Zhongli. Not woman Zhongli. Saritsa's fine. He is okay, but I don't really have any strong opinions about her. I'm not going, oh fuck, finally she's so hot. Can't wait to get her. Can't wait to bang her kind of thing. It's like, she is a white woman. Can Reddit stop trying to dox me so I can look at this thing? Okay, how does this work? Well, there's only less than 1 week left until end of service. I have wonderful news to share with you all about Shadowverse Classic Community Server Project. A second developer has brought on to assist Zeno, and I on this project, going by Littlefoot. We'll call him LF for short. For the past 2 years, LF has been working on and off developing code for an unofficial server for Shadowverse, and graciously provide us with all their incredible work. While not as extra experience in program reverse engineering, he had been experiencing some difficulty in his work due to being previously unfamiliar with Shadowverse. Messing around spaghetti code, yada yada. By coming in to help and providing us with everything they've already spent so much time working on, LF basically solved every problem we were encountering and single-handedly elevated the potential of the community server beyond what No and I probably ever could have accomplished on our own. And last update I said it may not be possible or feasible to transfer account data from the official server over to our new community one. I've announced that once again, thanks to LF, you can now export your account from Shadowverse Classic in preparation for transferring into the community server. Files and instructions needed to do so can be found here. This is tested and working on Windows and worked for me perfectly. However, issues for some users have already been reported and LF is currently looking into them. You think I'll do it yourself? Yeah. You only have less than 6 days to do this, since the account data is stored server side. Some of Shadowverse servers shut down at 6 p.m. Pacific time on June 30th. Quick reminder, chat, we're gonna be doing a 24-hour stream leading into this. Once game data can no longer be accessed. Apologies for such a short window, but showing the American video report this off at all. I had no idea this was even a thing they were doing. Because I've heard some wild ideas from Nova that have been proposed, but this is actually like, this sounds like an actual feasible thing, assuming the fan server actually does work, and assuming that it can be upkept or at least passed along between people to upkeep it for an extended period of time. If you're unable to grab your account in time, you'll have to start over on the new server and rebuild your collections. I'll have more news regarding the full details of the community server and what features, including multiplayer, it will have on launch within coming days. But for now, I want to make sure I shared Adam's account preservation tool as soon as I could, given the limited time frame. Again, if you have any questions or problems with it, feel free to email. So, it doesn't seem like the server is, unless if I'm missing something, I don't think the server is up yet. Yeah, what happens in 6 days? End of service! I don't know if the servers, it sounds like the servers themselves aren't actually up yet, but at least it's a tool to preserve your data, which even if this community server thing has difficulty or doesn't work out, whatever, at least having a tool to preserve your data for when future projects work out is useful, but you have only until end of service before thing die. Like, say, when best gacha game of all time, Wolf Flipper fucking died, I was able to use a tool to preserve my Wolf Flipper account data, I think. What's the point of preserving your data in a private server that will probably unlock everything for you? Is it going to unlock everything for you? Because they mentioned something about rebuilding your account.
The artifacts obey me.
Rebuilding your collection or something.
The cosmic flower.
And even if it does just unlock everything for you, I'm assuming it saves your win data and your premium copies, maybe. Petty, you will never get 6th, 7th if you lose. Last time someone checked, I was at 71. So I just have to win enough and not lose too much. Or win too much to reach 6, 7. They didn't play the one-drop Earth search. They probably still have it anyway, but just in case if they're bad and they don't have removal.
This is my decision.
My masterpiece is complete.
Why have account import and not have everything unlocked for the community server? There's probably like a different set of code to do to unlock everything for every account. And also, whatchamacall, it's nice to preserve your own personal collection.
Artifact awaken.
Playing Deltarune Secret Boss Chapter 5 right now. The game is so good. I noticed that Euphorian slipped saying Undertale Secret Boss because there are a suspicious amount of Undertale references in a new update.
This is my decision. This duty brings only despair.
I took the whole day off yesterday to finish all of Chapter 5 yesterday. And I have opinions, but I won't speak too much on such in during release week.
I found happiness outside of my duty. As you desire. Stand down. What's this?
You probably should have transformed my dome, so I wouldn't be able to scan it. He hates it. It's okay. He hates Deltarune. It's one of my least favorite chapters. I mean, I don't dislike it, but a little mid, kinda. Still really good, but I have criticisms.
All hail the court magician.
There goes my dog. No, for real?
Fire magic?
Did you what the fuck at the start of chapter 5 as much as the Dark World? Yes, there was one scene in which I did it where it's like, oh, we're just going there.
Water magic?
Most of the other stuff was within expectation for me.
Was it all for naught? Gotta reload.
And the secret boss is really entertaining, but I still have some thoughts. I'm sure my opinions will change over time, but my gut reaction of this recent update was, eh.
Everyone's hopes are riding on me. I've got this. I've got this.
He's got no hand. Are you gonna be okay though, bro? You good, dog? Speaking of good dog, Yuan is not gonna be active yet.
Who are you calling a lizard?
Because at this point, he can't do a useful combo with D-Shit. He has no hand,
Trends.
which implies no bodies. The close game with D-Shit. Personally, the weakest chapter so far, ammo. That's kind of how I feel, either between that or the first chapter, which, you know, first chapter is the first chapter, so it's not a fair comparison.
Ready
But-
to summon.
Brace yourself.
Our mid Deltarune chapter is still a really good
My
video
three-sided
game.
defense will repel
The
all.
actual gameplay itself is
Everyone.
fucking stellar.
I'm sorry.
Gameplay and OSC is still stellar as always. It's just the I have opinions about the writing. Some opinions, perhaps, mayhaps, a little more harsh than others. Bye.
Impatient, aren't you?
Impatient, aren't you?
Who needs enemies?
To put this into terms that nobody will ever fucking understand, except specifically Nepeta, I think my feelings about this recent chapter are kind of similar to my feelings about late Homestuck. The later parts of Homestuck. Where it's enjoyable, but the writing does feel off.
Artifacts, activate!
Speaking of Deltarune reference, it's one of the Mikus. Oh yeah, Petty Deltarune chapter whatever this one is the best Deltarune or Undertale because it has a Golden Sun reference for a Golden Sun specifically for a reference. I didn't even know there was a fourth one. Hidden Swan, you love Deltarune and or Undertale and or Golden Sun 4 specifically. I know I can stop his invoke at any moment, but throwing Yuan out just to die to a mate anyway is just whatever. The joke is there is no Golden Sun 4. Oh, but there are many suns mentioned in Deltarune chapter 5.
Artifact, awaken!
The last Golden Sun was in 09. That's the DS one. After the higher chapter 4, this one is kind of mid. I feel like part of my feeling is that chapter 4 genuinely is probably Toby Fox's best work.
This
Chapter
is
4
what you
is
wished for.
so fucking good. It's
This
peak.
is
It's
what
peak.
you wished for.
Following up chapter 4 was obviously gonna be a challenge, but I'm still mixed on how this one went.
I found happiness outside of my duty.
And I'll just leave it at that. I don't intend to vague post about Deltarune for an extended period of time, but
It's already time
it
to
kind of is the core thing that's in my mind at this moment.
Thank you for your patience.
Catching up on my childhood with Yokai Watch content. Isn't Yokai Watch the one where the devs hate Americans for pirating their games that the Americans can't play or buy anyway? You saw Akneno's Reddit post? Are you doxing him? The Samus player is so bad they still have a hand by turn 4. It's because they have Maid, probably. They probably have the Maid Excel. If you ever see a Handless Blood player struggling to hand less, it's usually because they have the Maid XL trapped in their hand, and they're waiting for you to be stupid enough to play one body to use it on. It's like Blue Archive Volume 1 Chapter 3 after Volume F. Just a bit disappointing after peak. That's actually a very apt comparison. More so than even you might realize, in the sense that, like, Blue Archive Chapter 3 is very fan servicey. It's very hype modes and aura. And that's kind of what I get a lot of from Chapter 5. Vague posting, vague posting. But you love Blue Archive. I do love Blue Archive. I don't really care for Act 1, what do we call again? I'm a wiper. Chapter 1, Episode 2, Chapter 1, Episode 3. What are you people talking about? We're vague posting about Deltarune by comparing it to other properties such as Blue Archive.
Spinaria, I hope I did you proud.
How to explain Deltarune to a Lightoid. Imagine Blue Archive. Hyper leftists would call me a chud for my politics, yeah. They would also call me a chud for how I feel about Deltarune Chapter 5.
The artifacts obey me. I hope you're ready to escort me.
And yet, you still play Chapter 6. I will still play Chapter 6 when it comes out. Hypocrite that I am. I don't dislike Chapter 5. I've just got complaints. They'll call me a chud for having complaints about Deltarune. They also already called me a chud for liking Blue Archive, exactly. But see, there are different internet definitions of chud, where the recent definition people are using is chud referring to like a little guy. Oh, my little chud, you know, that sort of thing. The endearing chud. And then there's a more politically oriented chud, which I still don't actually know what it means. I still, to this day, don't fully know what the actual proper dictionary definition of chud actually is. It's just a funny word. Huh? They do that?
I want to be someone's hope too.
I was watching some of Lanecrest on your picture yesterday, on official channel.
A delicious trickle of
They forgot to put Lyle's good end choice in the video somehow. Lost media. Forever lost the time.
Of course.
Everyone, I'm sorry.
Really? You had Maid and your hand is still full? What's wrong with you?
We'll smash the old order to dust. Who are you calling a lizard? Who are you calling a lizard? You just won't stay still.
If
will
you are chud, you are not woke. If you are woke, you are not chud. No, I don't know what chud actually means either. It's just a feeling. It's a vibe, yeah. It's an energy. Chud energy.
All reason, give in to desire.
It's much like how most of the internet doesn't actually know what incel means either at this point.
Morals and virtues. Who's got time for that?
More Verd mentioned, so Alice can become live in a couple days. Lamau.
Fight.
I probably didn't declare a Vern this time. I gave him another body for another maid. Okay, Merriam-Webster definition of chud. Generalized term of disparagement used somewhat synonymously with fool, troll, and jerk. To suggest that someone, usually a man, is rude / boorish / regressive / unintelligent, etc. In online political discourse, chud is often used specifically as a left-wing insult for someone. So the political meaning is just they just made it up. They just turned it into a political insult just out of nowhere.
Obey the darkness.
It just means dumbass. It just generically means dumbass.
Okay, that's enough from you.
Which in that way, we've been using chud correctly then, because it's just been an endearing term for stupid. Chud isn't there to chat at all. I don't think anybody actually thought it was, did you? Chuds and Chaz are not so different. The only difference is you. The only change you have to make is
You
you.
just gotta listen.
You know, let's do a U1 evo actually.
It's time you got a taste of your own despair.
To get the Chud Anno artifact.
Please.
Now, to exact my vengeance.
Chud stands for cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers, but the left stole it. You mentioned that before, and I just don't believe you. Because I'd never heard of that acronym before in my life.
A brand new adventure awaits. Here we go. See you next time.
See you next time at school.
I got you.
Don't come to school tomorrow.
Who are you calling a lizard? How's
He is actually correct. It's from a 90s sci-fi horror movie. But how is that the origin if it's a bad sci-fi movie? How did it have enough cultural impact to create a term that eventually became, you know, the word? Have a acceptable, decent time at work, Chino, Lily. I feel like we hit a tipping point when any word will become a slur. I feel like we've already reached that point. Don't come to Worlds Beyond tomorrow. I have to for my weekly.
Now you really
I have to for my daily tenfold.
How surprising.
So we have a deal. Gotta reload.
Hope won't be extinguished so easily.
Huh? Wait, when did you get that shit going? I didn't even see it. Where the fuck did Ravening come from? I'm actually dying because of that. What? The handless was just a ploy.
I found happiness outside of my duty.
I guess I die now.
Artifact, awaken!
So what was the actual acronym again? Cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers. Underground dweller is the episode 1, chapter 3, or is it chapter 1, episode 3? It's the chapter 3 main antagonist. His name is Underground Dweller.
The darkness is my friend!
Blue Archive literally has a chud in it as a villain.
Is sadness.
in 2025, chud as a word was reinvented unrelated to the movie. Was it really only 2025? It's that recent? Well, yeah, I guess it has been popping up, you know, in normal NPC discourse since last year, but even then, I thought chud was still around as just a sometimes word even before that. It's like the term roguelike or roguelike. It just happens because someone remembered this niche thing and used it. And nobody knows what the fuck. Nobody knows what the fuck the game Rogue is. The only thing they know about it is that it's where the term came from. Tonko, don't forget to claim your jumbo chest for the chance to win 1 million yen. I got Mind Splitter, whatever his name is, that gold used to be float guy. I got him and 100 vials from my 2 chests today. I loved playing Rogue back in the day. One single person has actually played Rogue, the video game. My favorite part about chud is it was specifically reinvented as a slur for rightoids by leftoids, but the everyoid stole it for common use, stripping of its slur. Yeah, it's just a funny word. It's one of those things where it's meant to be a politically charged insult, but it's just funny. Rightoids were using cuck for a while, right? They were calling everybody cucks, right? That was fun. It's always the words that start with C that are very entertaining.
This duty brings only despair.
Oh wow, stream of the wow, time to open the stream. Hello Daria, hello Volcanon. Open my 3rd Romeo, nice. I randomly got a 2nd Barbaros either yesterday or the other day.
Stand down.
I don't want any regrets.
This is my decision.
I'm falling asleep in my chair, send help. I guess dinner made me tired. Call the cops. Igni's at MSG. Yeah, he's fucking speed running that shit. I hope he's actually having fun. I hope he's retaining the story.
This is my decision.
Because he's really got a zoom, that's why.
Stand down. I have to do this. Oh.
It's time you got a taste of your own despair.
This is my decision.
Wagachugi.
This duty brings only despair.
Have you played any cards?
Stop right there.
Just one bear mine?
I want to be someone's hope too.
Let's keep it moving.
We lost the car. Of course you got.
Everyone's hopes are
Of
riding
course,
on me.
Bunny and Baron lost the car. They left
This
it in the
duty
other
brings
game.
Only despair.
They couldn't bring with it. They couldn't bring their car with them for the move.
This time.
It'd be too expensive. Okay, we are far enough into stream.
I hope I did you proud.
People have showed up. It's been like 20 minutes ish. I guess I can actually no. It's been like almost an hour because I saw it at 7:30, didn't I? Let me see the new slot. They have started revealing new Worlds Beyond cards since yesterday, and I've only read 1 or 2 of them, and it looked really fucking boring. Give me 1 more second or 2. Want to make sure I don't dox my Discord. OG and Maisha, not Maisha. Hi. Nice Cetus you have there. Cetus and Maisha, Blade Rights. 4 Craft Follower, 7 PP, 4/6. Fanfare, select an enemy fallen field and destroy it. Give all other allied fallen field +1/+1. Storm Ward. Hilarious and original. No, see, chat, this is flavor. Because Maisha, you see, chat, Maisha is a storm. And Cetus is a ward. So this is flavorful between the characters. And then the destroy an enemy follower, the resurgent, the renascent Maisha had fanfare deal damage to a guy anyway. So hitting a guy and storm, it's very Maisha. He would slop. Yeah, this is turning into Digimon TCG. There's a bunch of guys that got mentioned. I'm not gonna go through all these, but there were several. There were a couple bronze or silvers that were seen, not effect-wise, but the artwork and stats were mentioned on some of these videos. Banyan Baron, Fate's Bullet. Ah, that's the name of the story arc. 5 play point, 4/4, legendary swordcraft follower. Fanfare summon a Banyan Baron. Fate's Bullet, rally 20, deal 4 damage to the enemy leader. Rush. Evolve, add a Despacito shot to hand. Despacito shot, 1 play point, spell, do this 2 times. Deal 4 damage to a random enemy follower. Damn, look at that forehead. Not Simp is mentioned. Ilgano is only a silver? She's not even a gold? This Glub Shido gets to be a fucking gold, but not Ilgano? Yeah, no car. Sorry, we couldn't afford the insurance anymore. Not like I was expecting them to do maneuver mention anyway, but is there any part of this that is Banyan Baron? Besides Despacito being a spell that hits field? Not is a bronze. Not is a bronze? Yeah, they're shooting with guns. That's the flavor. The artwork for these goes so hard, but man, it almost makes me wish they would have waited for when Wolves Beyond had, you know, real effects before introducing all these characters. Tetra Analytica, Forest BFFs. Ah yes, the Forest will remember them as best friends forever. 6 play point, 5/5, Runecraft follower. X starts at 0. On spell boost, increase X by 1. Fanfare if X is at least 10, put Delta can to hand. If X is at least 20, put send them back into your hand. Storm. Delta cannon, deal 1 play point, deal 5 to all enemy followers. Send them packing. 1 play point, give double attack. To any allied follower on the field. I get that they committed to making Machina Natera into Runecraft, sure. But like turning Radica and even Tetra of all people into spell boost support? Even Tetra doesn't do spell boost. You only used her in spell boost just because she made a spell. And the only time you used her in a spell boost deck was in Steel Rebellion to go with Solomon. Because you had nothing else to play. It's OTK if you have any attack buffer. Yeah, I know. It's fucking... Yeah, I get it. It's fucking Owlbear. Yeah, duh. What buffers do Loon have though? Because they still have... No, wait. The 2-drop reduced to gain to attack rotates out, but yeah, that's a set 2 card. Yeah, I guess you have Gilneas herself and Institute of Truth. Institute of Truth does suck, but... Oh man, I have an excuse. It might suck, but that's an excuse to use Truth package. So with Sivo, even without OTK, even without buff, that is still with Sivo 16 damage. Granted though, a whole bunch of stuff has been rotating out. Is Boa's 20 even feasible, or at least consistent now? Is it slow now? I don't remember what spell boost has lost, and obviously because it's spell boost, it's going to be really easy for them to get new, better support soon anyway. Here we have whatever the fuck that is. Little Chuddies, Megane, and Onaholes here. Here we have the Stinky Furries. Is that the first time that's the first time we've seen that Stormy Blast? Has it always been? Why is that even here? Oh, here, there's Prez. Mysterium Missile is new. Does that mean we're gonna get actual proper Mysteria? No, it's not gonna be Mysteria Archetype. It's just gonna be a token spell engine. And whatever the fuck this is. Itsurugi and Taketsumi, brothers. History will remember them as brothers. A play point 6-5. Fan first, select a mode to activate. Deal 4 damage to the enemy leader. Restore 4 to your leader. Deal 5 damage to all enemy followers. Recover 1 evil point. Evolve. Select a mode. Draw a card. Draw 2 cards. Recover 2 play points. Evict your connection is not just fixed, it's like almost twice as good as my old internet, if not more. The Guineas replacement for mode. Yeah, it's a Guineas replacement, but what do you even do with those extra 2 play points at that point in the game? I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt, since you're getting it for free anyway, with mode anyway. It's just Garnet Rondo on a body. Yeah, it becomes Garnet Rondo, AoE, heal 4, deal 4. Completely, totally useless when Shamnacha rotates out. Because as a normal generic mode, this is so whatever, right? I guess being an AoE on legs makes it into a take 2 card. And there's a dragon self-cess. Dude. I am not excited about this at all. I don't know, am I just being a hater? Am I so tainted? Am I so pessimistic and negative about Worlds Beyond that it's negatively affecting my opinion here? But Tabico, look at the flavor. Wait, there was like no flavor at all with the brothers, the BJ brothers. No, I guess Taketsumi does recover Evo Point. That is a thing that he did in his classic form.
The eternal procession
And
beckons.
I don't know what Itsugi did besides just supporting Evo. Ah, yes, that's what this is. The BJ brothers are Evolve supports. Oh yeah, Itsugi did deal heal, yeah, I guess.
Guns speak. You just gotta
In that
listen.
case, this is one of the more faithfully recreated cards, if you want to call it that. It has more flavor than Moteo losing, at least.
What's a witch if not fickle?
The area is 5, but the token spell was single target and also barrier. I feel like it would have made sense. It would have been okay for them to put a barrier on a 8-cost body. Like an AoE barrier. Would that have been too much?
Guns speak. You just gotta listen. Guns speak. You just gotta listen.
Wait. I'm playing against barrier, right? So if I have the invoke floodgates. Oh,
Mighty impressive.
we don't need it. Okay.
Guess they could.
I've
keep
never let
up.
this die, by the way. I will cite the producer interview as much as I can to one of the worst things I've ever watched in my life. Yeah, dude, that thing is gonna... We're gonna get... That's gonna be proof of so much. The main argument for so much agenda posting against Worlds Beyond for years to come. It explains so much about what's going wrong with Worlds Beyond. I had to watch the interview. TLDR, he's
Fate
explicitly,
cannot shackle
they're
me.
explicitly making the game
Target
more
sighted.
friendly for casuals, while still trying to be taken seriously as a tournament circuit. They're trying to have their two cakes. They're trying to have it both ways, have their cake and eat it too. They want to appeal to the mass NPCs, casual players, while still supporting and encouraging competitive play.
Who are you calling a lizard?
And you can strike a balance of both, but I don't think they talk about it in depth on Evolve Point. We've had to do a lot of catching up the past several episodes, so I don't think we spent too much time talking about it.
What? No way!
Do you have another funny dog for me?
I don't want any regrets. This is my decision.
Well, let's be honest, almost squarely in the casual camp because of their choices. Yeah, and I feel like even then, this game isn't casual friendly in the sense that the economy system, which they'll never change, is already a huge detriment to casual players. The moment a casual player gets slightly challenged, they're already discouraged from keeping up with the game. No, he's good!
This is just a detour.
You're so good at the game!
I made a fool of myself. Break them.
And this does nothing.
I don't want any regrets.
I'm just clicking buttons until something
This is my
sticks.
decision.
Who are you calling a lizard? A brand new adventure.
The competitive scene is ironically significantly more competitive outside Japan, since the bulk of Japan's competitive formats are still best of one. I'm assuming Japan's events are still bigger in terms of visibility and player number, just because Shadowverse as a concept is bigger.
So I've lost.
It's dumbed everything down for no reason other than pandering to the casual players who probably wouldn't play Worlds Beyond for very long anyway. And I don't even mind dumbing down the game, because I'm quite fond of simplified formats where it's simple effects, but you have to have really strong fundamentals to gain the advantage in a simplified format. I like that shit. It's why I play fucking Gundam TCG, which is the worst game. But you can't really have that sort of casual, simplified gameplay with the power level that Shadowverse is at. And I don't think adding a fucking playground format, simplified format, really helps with that. Because what do you do when that casual player tries to play outside? You can't do anything in simplified format. You can't further your account on simplified format, not to a meaningful degree. And what happens when that new casual player tries to step out a simplified format? They don't know how to play without Albert.
Guns speak. You just gotta listen.
The physical card game feels more like it appeals to both. Shadowverse Evolve, no joke, no bias. Shadowverse Evolve genuinely is the best form of Shadowverse by a lot. And even with how crazy the game is, it's still quite appealing even to casual players, because a lot of casual corrupt shido pet decks are still plenty viable, or at least functional in Shadowverse Evolve, because the deck building is just really good.
And so our pact is...
That's not quite a fair comparison to make compared to Worlds Beyond, in the sense that, you know, Shadowverse Evolve has a bigger card pool to work with compared to Worlds Beyond. And it is an eternal format.
I don't want any regrets.
Which means that they don't have cards rotate out, which is why so many cards stay relevant or become relevant again in future sets, is because of the eternal format deck building.
This is my decision.
Shadowverse Evolve is unlocking a good game. For some reason, Cuddy, Highlander, Forest, Wind Torrent, which is really funny. Shadowverse balancing, the meta balance can still be whack as hell. Like how Swordcraft in Shadowverse Evolve has been top tier every single format since release, and the devs know this, they just choose not to do anything about it.
This is my decision.
But it almost kind of works out anyway.
I have to do this.
Oh, well. He probably... Oh, no, he does just die. I thought he was at 3. Somehow. Wow, this Vern card is pretty broken.
On to the next.
Could you imagine if he wasn't broken? If he was a 2-drop, do nothing instead? Hypothetically speaking. Imagine having a big card pool. Imagine what could have been done if they decided to at least make this dumb gimmick set a real size set instead of a Worlds Beyond set. I've been saying that I don't think they would do another base set size set. I wasn't expecting them to do a larger size set anyway, but they really should have, at least for Anniversary. Maybe not as a regular yearly occurrence, but if they're trying to squeeze out this much shit, because they're not just trying to do Shadowverse classic pandering, they're also adding in Rage of Bahamut shit too. So if they were gonna pander to both sides, they should have added more space to do so. I thought casual digital card players played Hearthstone. No, casual digital card players don't play digital card games anymore. Anybody that is interested in digital card, most normal people that are interested in digital card games have either moved on to physical card games since COVID's been over for years, or they just don't play any card games anymore at all. Many such cases.
We'll smash the old order to dust.
Hey, it was cool if only it doesn't exist at the same time. Owlbear was the best card in the game. As much as I don't like the rich snob,
Open fire!
Loot as an
Open fire!
archetype would have been perfectly fine if they designed it in a manner to not fucking rely on Owlbear to work.
Who are you calling a lizard?
The moment Owlbear left, that shit was dead. COVID was when Fortune Town and Storm of Allegro was current. Yeah, I think so.
Imaginable.
So I remember there was a bit where there wasn't English voice acting in Vivero's story for a bit because of COVID. Fuck it.
I found happiness outside of my duty. Oh, it's already time to go?
I should have accelerated after all. I should have done accelerating first, then the Zuli, then take Barrage. What if I just got multiple barrages or multiple acceleradiums?
Right.
We are the sparks of a new order.
I don't know where this is going. I think I could have sequenced this a lot better. I could have tried to ensure some Radiant Storms. Like I could have traded both Spinari Friends to find Radiance instead.
Fire magic? You.
No way!
Quite talkative for someone without a brain.
Water magic? That's so last week.
Colds has come in every shade imaginable. Colds has come in every shade imaginable. The times are changing.
Sincero being uncountable. I fucking hated Sincero, but at least fusing was a gameplay mechanic. That's how low my standard has become. At least fusing cards with Sincero was gameplay sometimes.
It's so hard keeping up with
You
the
had to
trends.
do a couple of mechanics to get good Sincero damage out. Wow. Incredible how that's my bar. That's my fucking bar. The lowest bar possible for Worlds Beyond now. And that's an achievement for Worlds Beyond.
Who needs enemies?
I have reached the point where I went from fucking hating Loot Sword with all of my soul to now accepting Loot Sword as a strategy that contained a gameplay mechanic. A strategy was often redundant because it still closed games with double Storm Owlbear, but at least it still had a mechanic involved somewhere. Okay, Storm Blast Legends Rise, not basic. Are they doing an actual reprint? Can they actually reprint Owlbear? Like this is what real proper Storm Blast is what a real proper actual for real reprint is. The only fucking unique mechanic from Shadowverse is set 0 artifact, which that after one expansion. Fusion artifact was really cool, but bitch baby swordbanes kept complaining about their AoEs, so artifact didn't get support ever again for 5 sets straight.
Guns speak. You just gotta listen.
What was the first anniversary pack in Classic? I think it was Chrono Genesis, wasn't it? Which was what introduced Portalcraft. And I don't remember exactly. I think that might have been a bigger card pool. More so to give Portalcraft a whole bunch more cards compared to every other class. Since Portalcraft didn't have a base card pool, or it had to have like a bigger base card pool to work with, since it wasn't there for set 1.
I don't want any regrets. This is my decision.
Bang.
I'll have to write a score for this.
Hey, check your master score rank after this game. You're 69. Can you screenshot it for me just in case? You did already. Thank you. And then Imari came and it said, fuck it, let's make Artifact OP again. Who said that? Yeah, a couple of people tried playing Artifact again, but it wasn't even close to overpowered. It's like, yeah, you can play Artifact sometimes again with Imari, but barely anybody was doing so.
Break them.
Keep extra dogs? Nah, I want to dig for Accelerator, which we never get against Despair Sword. Yeah, Imari's OP, but the artifact wasn't doing shit with it. It's like, oh yeah, you can sometimes copy... You can sometimes get some guys or chuds with the one-drop artifact spell crazy. Yeah, Chrono Genesis was a larger cards pool, was a bigger expansion because they had to make a bigger card pool for Portalcraft to catch up. It was effectively a year late.
I found happiness outside of my duty. Who are you calling a lizard?
Alright, so now we sit here and let Case Cracked get randomly discarded again. Oh, I should evolve. No, I forgot to evolve for the Alice count. No! They gotta kill sincerely. Nobody would have really bad enough. I guess, no, I shouldn't say that. People would be annoyed about Imari tempo, but it wouldn't be nearly as egregious if sincerely wasn't a fucking 2-drop. Out of topic, I just noticed that Kirzayo fashion is just icy. No, that's just male anime, man. Male anime slash VTubers always wear suits because no other drip works for them. Should I be doing this right now? This is dumb.
Guns speak. You just gotta listen.
I guess my hand's really big, so he's less likely to despair discard something really important.
At your service.
Not the knight! What are you doing here? Yamaya is one of the best designed cards in the game. Yeah, dude, she's so fluffy and stupid. I love her dumbass smile and low shoulders up. Oh, you mean gameplay wise? Yes. Gameplay-wise, the Mario is pretty okay. No sincerity, thanks. They would have done so sooner if they were gonna.
So adorable.
Okay, so I do have a case with which to crack, and I can Evo trade. I guess I just Evo trade it and sell.
Please.
See you tomorrow.
Okay. Now what?
A brand new adventure awaits.
I can do Cassium with double Biofab. That still doesn't kill shit. I think what I do is
Here we go.
Was it all vainglory?
get 2 0 cost
Awaken.
artifacts mentioned. Oh wait, could I clear this with Cassium Fanfare before Biofab? Oh well. Good enough for me.
Artifact awaken.
Holy shit, I lose.
At your service.
Those blasted animations. Someone's gotta turn those off in the middle of artifact combos. Uncommon animation filter. Skill checked. Have I done Chasm first? Alongside the double Biofab. I think I would have been able to clear that as well. And not have to worry about animations. What the fuck is this? Is that just damage shield? Okay, that's just damage shield, isn't it? So now with double Chasm.
I don't want any regrets. I don't want any regrets. This is my decision.
It's time you got a taste of your own despair.
This is my decision.
Here. This duty brings only despair.
So you got nothing else to me, right? You're good?
You're getting
We're good?
eliminated. The fates of mankind are mine. Stand down.
Dunko, you didn't have to trade. You almost active, Dunko.
This is my
Now I die to Owlbear Storm.
Fair.
Turn the noise into harmony.
Holy fuck.
A glorious victory awaits us.
I mean, what can I say about beast mode?
All right, class.
I feel so alive.
Is that Magna Raid Boss Duo Meteor Omega from GBF? You'd know a lot about Omega's Cadence one. Now that Ameko woke up, I'm going to go Betty Bye, have a good final 70 games tab go. What the fuck? Good night, Calby. Check rank you fuel. Oh, have you not played these games before? You have to constantly remind you of things.
Cannot shackle me.
Or else I'll immediately queue up in the next
Till the end
game.
of time. Just you and me.
In fact, I think you told him about the 69 rank. Well, it's fine. I don't care about 69. I'm aiming for 67, right? I think he mentioned rank 69 maybe 3 games ago. You're 65? Damn, I'm already updated too far.
You got guts. I've seen them.
You would need to lose? Well, check this shit out. No, I'm kidding.
Guns speak. You
Force him to slap the spire too and ruin our friendship. Slap.
Answer the judgment upon your soul.
I slap my throat in the corridor. You slap your throat in the corridor. Oh, it's pure barite, which means Kasim's gonna die. But what if he doesn't have 2 barites again?
I don't want any regrets.
What if I lose on purpose? I have to check every game to see if I hit 6-7 rank.
These heartbroken ghosts.
How long does it take for that leaderboard to get updated?
I won't end up like these heartbroken ghosts. Fooling myself.
Your soul. Why should the dead justify them? True judgment upon your soul.
Yeah, I've only had a single anti-invoke. Interesting, interesting. What if I just simply lose? What if I just simply lose immediately so I can check my rank? Yeah, it's about a game behind real time. So right now, oh, this is by class. Whoops. And the global unlimited leaderboard, I'm currently at 65 at 94. I think I dropped down to 92 already, didn't I? Which means I have to keep refreshing to see where I land after I reduce by 200. Because I believe I will land at 69. Keep Alt F4ing. Keep Alt F4ing. Unless it has to unless it updates after I play a video game. I'm at 92.67. So there is a sex 7 in there somewhere, at least. I guess I have to go to a whole separate menu, maybe. No? Alright. I'll just check between... This is really important. This is really, really important. So I'm just going to check after every game, if I remember. So the practice match, I'll give you a practice match. Zero.
Omateot, all systems online.
The sun does not shine equally.
Acceleradium. Full keep for maximum high roll. Have a good bed, Loran Cleric. Think for
They are
watch.
charmed by what they cannot have.
Freya is already mentioned, so I'm about to lose already. But if I plant Accelerating this turn, he gave me a body to interact with, so we can do a bunch of casting things next turn. Maybe I should excel this finale actually, maybe. If they were a smart player, they would bounce and never play another body ever. Oh my goodness.
By what they cannot
He's so
have.
good.
I don't want any regrets.
I might get a couple of trades into Freya while I can.
Artifact awaken. thank them. Fret not.
I
This
did
is
that
my
wrongly.
decision.
I did that wrongly. I was supposed to use this spin first before the XL.
Artifact, awaken!
What if I just biofact this spin anyway?
This
Good
is my
shit.
decision.
Great.
This is my decision.
I'm playing this deck for 300 wins, by the way, at this point. Do you see the arts? Do you see the art that no Game No Life artist is doing for Vanguard? It's for a winning promo, or yeah, like an actual good promo. Art. Uncommon Vanguard dub. I think some Vanguard players are mad because Lolly mentioned. Okay.
Guns speak. You just gotta listen.
That's a lot of like dogless behavior we have here. I lose now.
I found happiness outside of my duty.
Holy shit, chat! Do I make another huge throw? Because I think I gotta get barrage. I gotta get fire barrage up so I don't die to the OTK. But then I had to biofab Spinalia artifact again. I gotta get back into Rezo.
Activating Alpha
Do I just keep throwing? Or assume he's a bad player and he won't have full combo yet? I think it's safe. Maybe not safe, but I can assume he doesn't have full combo yet because he doesn't have any wisps. Yeah, no wisps mentioned. Oh my god, the dog hasn't died yet.
I like you.
What do you mean? You let me get away with that shit?
Guess they couldn't keep up.
I guess that's why he's 0 points. Okay, updates every single game. 68? But can I get this? Can I get a win for 67? We're right between the two funny numbers. Just right there. Thread the needle. Something small and cute? I like those.
What's the matter? Petrified already?
Medusa is A, small and cute. After 6, 7, what would be the next mark? 6.7.
We welcome your greed.
Speaking of, today's YouTube thumbnail was gonna be the Shenna, so that she would be right next to right next to Valmia for the YouTube thumbnails.
Who are you calling a lizard?
But then I realized that her victory pose is her pointing,
Thank you for your patience.
which means that I can use her to point at the funny number in a future thumbnail. Gotta lock in for lobby tournament. Every rupee counts as expansion. I'm gonna have to actually play the game in expansion. I don't want to do that shit. Oh my god, imagine if he had a maid. I hope he had a maid just now. A maid Excel. And he lost his discard fodder. On a high roll. Chasm? Probably not. I just Antonita. Copy.
We'll smash the old order to dust.
I have 2 glisterings even. It's super overflow, right? You have to make an album of your thumbnails. It's gonna be a YouTube playlist by the end of this. The 10k wins arc. You had mate, and you're still bricked.
I found happiness outside of my duty. Open fire!
Took 25 minutes to get into Unlimited tournament last week. Very fun. I would like to hope that more people would play Unlimited format once we get more cards in Unlimited, or the Unlimited card pool. Or
Of course, the time for
what
change
if the devs just simply get rid of Unlimited weekly tournaments and they make simplified tournaments instead?
This is a dream come true.
I don't want any regrets.
Please hit the target.
No, what the fuck?
Courage to take the first step.
Side.
Guy mentioned.
Brings only despair.
I did that when I can't even get more procs with Gasm now, but it should be
I
fine.
have to do this.
He has to do this. No, I'll play a double kill Uzuri. That's fine.
Oh, it's already time to go.
This is my decision.
You just won't stay still, will you?
I forgot I could have traded Gasm and heal one anyway. I'm so bad at this game.
Who are you calling a
Why would you want to hurt me like that? It's because you're a Daria fan.
Was it all for naught?
This is my decision.
No way!
Lamau.
This duty brings only despair. No, the next one.
Now that's real despair. Bo is out for blood today. Tongo hates blood.
I hope I did you proud.
And also Daria mains. I hate spell boost because they turn Tetralatica into spell boost support. No, it's not updated yet. Fuck. I'm gonna spellbound you. Boost. Isn't spellbound a magic? Is it a magic term? There's spell boost. There's spell chain in Shadows Evolve. There's spell books in
The
Yu-Gi-Oh!
artifacts obey me.
And there's spell the ground, the stupid, shitty, stinky cloth mats that Tonko hates. They did turn Alan Gray to spell support. I could accept that in the first set, where they had to limit the card design to the two, in the base set, they had to limit card design to the two archetypes, spell book, spell boost I mean, and dirt, sure. Turning Alan Gray into spell boost slot made sense there, but I would have liked to believe that we're far enough into the game now. They wouldn't need such things now. Spellgrounds are bad. I see so much shitting for them though. Yeah, exactly. They get shielded by NPCs. I have a personal vendetta against Spellgrounds users. Not only do I not like the cloth, I don't like cloth playmats because they slide all around and they get like crusty and dirty. A lot of people don't wash them properly. There's that, and also personal beef. Almost every single Spellground player I've met was a fucking cheater and or tryhard. Not all Spellground players, yet somehow always a Spellground player. Blah. Wait, I'm up against a Tommy. I should have saved Accelerator to just deal with the boards. I'm stupid and sneaky. I can't even abuse Chasm here with Excel Spinaria. I'll just use the dogs as a Alice merchant just to get the evos going. Fuck, I keep forgetting about that part.
It's time you gotta
Dude, I'm on autopilot today. I'm not supposed to be streaming today. I'm only streaming because of 10k chance, but I was supposed to be. I should have been at One Piece Locals today. The Tonko body was not meant to stream this much Shadowverse in a short period of time. Properly, as if any TCG players watch anything at all. Some people know how to clean up their rubber playmat sometimes. Sometimes. Now I have seen some. I don't. What would you call them? Like indie made? Would you call them indie? I have seen some independently made cloth mats that aren't Spellground that were pretty cool. They look pretty chill. And
I don't want any regrets. This is my decision.
Evo you want to get a annual artifact.
to exact my vengeance.
Did you sleep well?
I'll handle this.
Wait, you ones aren't even active? Oh. I somehow just assumed that they'd be fully active by now. Well.
Who are you calling a lizard?
I'm on complete fucking autopilot right now, dude. I'm actually playing like an NPC.
Stop right there.
And we're not even 2 hours into the stream. Did I check my rank before starting this game? Wow, XD.
Open gate of the dead. You stand against the sky.
You have always been an NPC? Yeah, because we're all NPCs. Nobody is special. And when nobody is special, everybody's special. You can't totally ignore the board completely, and you can't just leave Kasim out there, can you? I don't have enough U1 to spam out to do all the damage directly to the face. He shows fear.
Won't be extinguished so easily.
He's so fucking scared. I mean, there's still only so much I can do with this though. Like I can get some burns in, but it's not enough to full clear. And these destroy Kasim and also heal. If I do you on top deck case cracked, is that good? I could try to add this into case cracked, but fuck it.
A brand new adventure awaits.
No. There are no cases with which to crack. Also, Alice wouldn't storm anyway.
But I feel
Literally would have been perfectly fine if I just kept that Acceleradium. Dude, I've been seeing more Atomy players on ladder compared to Soul Taker now. In the past several days. Maybe I do put Fracture at this point. No. I'm still, because everybody else around here is climbing at the same time. We're all fighting for the funny numbers. I'm doing too well. No. Am I just lost? What if one fracture, one case cracked? And then against Soul Taker, I just have to have both case cracked and fracture. And that negates and wipes the whole board. Well, then fracture, so the game starts matching it with Atomy players. That's why I'm not doing it, because I know it's going to happen. We'll put in fracture and then never see Atomy ever again.
Fate cannot shackle me.
The world call, and I answer.
Blistering to make sure they don't invoke on turn 2. Of course.
This duty brings only despair.
I have been seeing a lot less Acceleratiums, drawing into a lot less frequently in most days until today.
Was it all for naught?
Have a good sleep, small cannon.
It's time you got a taste of your own despair.
I'm resting the Wolves Beyond cards of the post-story variants. Oh, that's why they have no flavors, because they have no story left anymore.
With a twirl of my staff.
There is nothing to make them interesting anymore. That's why they have no flavor in the effect text. We are gaming. Don't even know if this is gonna go anywhere. Probably nowhere. It went somewhere. Something's happening. And now we chill, I guess.
This duty brings only despair. Is it over already?
Little bro got stopped right there. Hilarious. Oh, I thought they were evolving. I just kind of assumed they were going second for some reason. No!
Hope won't be extinguished so easily.
You pacified the Yuan specifically? I wasn't even reaching Rezo 10. I mean, by all means. I should do the Zuli with Sleep on next turn. I don't want to double check how many dogs I have left. Well, no, I just do the Zuli right now because I don't need the burn draw as much yet.
I found happiness outside of my duty.
Now is the time to strike.
Oh shit, but he gets to invoke next turn. Oh no.
Stand down.
Is he in turn 5 D shift territory? I still don't really know what a turn 5 D shift curve looks like. It probably just depends entirely on how many spell boost followers it can chain together.
Let's read from the book of
That's not Guy.
For naught? All hail the court magician! Colts has come in every shade imaginable. This is how it's done, Your Majesty. Colts has come in every shade imaginable.
Sorry, dead air, cause I have a booger stuck in my nose. I don't know where my tissues are.
Set. Ready to summon.
These just mentioned?
Try calculations. Set. Ready to summon.
The ordained hour has arrived.
There's no rewriting the past.
I always forget about this dude. I should always be prepared to spend Sicily Bond mention before anything, because this guy is a spell floodgate. Next to your bed? My room is very small. Everything is next to my bed,
Oh, it's already time to go.
including your mother. Is there a version of buffers? Cast him? No? Alice mentioned. I guess I gotta trade a little chug here. OG Alice, hi.
Brand new adventure awaits.
Alice is their second Alice.
Here we
Casim's
go.
cool and all. Kasim is cool, and honestly, I forgot to play Kasim first before Dog mentioned. I was kind of digging for a Yuan instead, but there's no reason for me to be doing that. I didn't do Evo Face with the Radiance. Holy fuck.
A full frontal attack.
I forgot to play another dog first. Holy fuck. I deserve to lose. I'll applaud it. I missed lethal twice. I'm on the booger. I can't. My internet's too good. I can't blame the ping anymore. It's the booger lodged in my nose that's causing my ping.
Fire magic? You.
I made a fool of myself. With a twirl of my staff, a miracle is born.
Wash chat. I don't think you understand what all of this Shadowverse Classic has been doing to me. My brain is total mush. The human body was not meant to sustain this much Shadowverse streaming. It's gameplay is becoming a fucking blur to me now.
Some real magic.
I reached my final level, 67 in Classic and Shadowcraft. Nice. You never had to play Shadowcraft ever again. And you will never have a chance to do so ever again, because Shadowcraft is dead and will always be dead.
Water magic? That's so last week.
Surprising. All hail the court magician.
How am I alive? Oh wait, no. Just kidding. He's got a giant ass, stupid ass cat there.
So I've lost.
Then people have fun with this class is because it had more interesting, better builds outside of the format that you're playing right now. Shadowcraft is typically one of the it's pretty broken many times, not so much in the currently existing formats in Classic. And Shadowcraft tends to have some of the best class cohesion, weaving between necromancy, reanimating, bear right, and all that stuff. They all have a natural synergy, as opposed to Bloodcraft, which is mostly just Wrath slop that happens to go into Vengeance sometimes. Like, Shadowcraft has the right to exist. It has mechanics that mesh well together. Sometimes perhaps a bit too well, but
I hope you're ready to escort me.
I have a lot more positive things to say about Shadowcraft compared to Bloodcraft here. Thor doesn't even have a mechanic. It has floodgates. It has more floodgates than the other classes for some reason.
Guns speak. You just gotta listen.
Donk, have you seen the new card? I did look at the new cards while you were busy with work! There's no way Chasm survives, right?
I don't want any regrets.
Bang.
This is my decision.
Vengeance became a thing you activate with Hex. Yeah, Vengeance just became a Vengeance button. The only times when Vengeance wasn't just reduced to I activate Vengeance button was when it was put into Wrath, because you happen to naturally put yourself into Wrath lane. Like, you, like say in Heroes of Shadowverse, the final form of Bloodcraft, you play Vengeance with Wrath only because Wrath puts you into Vengeance range anyway. And then also has a billion heals. I simply cannot resist the second castle.
I don't want any regrets. This is my decision. I have to do this.
And you know what? I'll even throw in a shit dog.
Gotta reload.
I probably should have gone with the scan instead, to be honest. Oh, never mind. Don't need.
My decision.
Sorry, Patonko, it is not your fault. It is society's fault.
Delicious trickle of crimson.
Mask? Cassim just chews through those masks. Actually, just get all of this.
Artifact awaken.
Mask was a pretty cool design card, though. It gives him leader protection. His leader takes no damage. The damage is effectively redirected to the mask instead. Like, each damage mentioned reduces mask. It's actually pretty cool. An uncommon, actually good Bloodcraft mechanic. And you know why it's good? It's because it's an old Bloodcraft card. When they had an idea for how to design cards for Bloodcraft.
I have to do this. I have to do this.
Let's scan. So it has commander and officer. You mean traits? Worlds Beyond would never.
On to the next world.
One time I pulled off OT Bahamut on a Tonka with Troop Master, plus a bunch of other junk. He called my deck at the time soup. Yeah, now we call everything slop instead. Good stuff soup is now good stuff slop. I forgot to check my rank. Worlds Beyond 3 biggest mistakes, Abyss, Soundaphone, Assigned Story Arcs, classes, thoughts. No, I'm not as mad about the story arc thing the way that other people are, personally. That's a hot take. spicy take, but I don't think assigning arcs to the specific classes is the problem. There is a huge problem there, but it's not the classes part. It's the fact that the card design is so simple that assigning arcs to classes makes it cheapens the flavor even further. They could have made it work if Rose Beyond had a creative bone in his body, but it's not possible in its current form.
I don't want any regrets. This is
You are 6'7" on my screen, works on your machine. I think that the development team just doesn't care as much about the story as Shadowverse 1 did, and so don't know how to make it engaging. Yeah, maybe this team just wasn't around as classic stories were being written. So they don't make those correlations between flavor and like story flavor and mechanics as well. They can't make that connection as much. Oh, we can crack that friend. If they don't have a dog eat it. I'd be willing to put rotations as their mistake instead. I would say so in the sense that as a brand new game being built from the ground up, Rose Beyond could have designed its cards to not succumb to rotation. Because I keep using oh, that's a nice top deck, I guess.
But I feel so
Oh, for real? We didn't know any today? Damn. It's pretty easy. You can't help but make a comparison to well, I'm just staying at 6-7 score this whole stream. Damn. Am I still 6-7 on leaderboard? You see that shit, chat? 6-7 master score with 9,367 points. Let me screen cap that and not remember to post it. It's also the fact that I've stayed at 67, I think, this entire stream, because I started at, I think, 67 points, ranked points, I'm pretty sure. I think. It's really funny that I'm putting all of these VODs into a playlist as a sort of archive of what Shadowverse Classic was like near end of service. And this entire time, this window of time in my playlist is going to be perpetuated by constant 6-7 jokes. Half of the thumbnails for this story arc is me with 67 points mentioned on the YouTube thumbnails. An archive. Perhaps Blue Archive? I like those. There's only 66 people on the planet who can take 6-7 away from you. There's only 66 people playing Unlimited format at this current time.
Many are charmed by what they cannot have.
The archive is blue, like Portal the Craft. Oh, that's why I love Blue Archive so much. And no other reasons.
Fret not.
Kinda don't want to go to work at the final day just to play this bad game. I requested a day off for the 24-hour stream, and I was able to convince my boss to not have us work on the day before as well, so I can rest. And it somehow worked.
bang.
lame.
Which means I could do a 48-hour stream instead. Let it be Invoke cucking you. You have a 0 cost with Respite. I think it's worth doing a Glistering, though I don't get the maze yet. It's a slight inconvenience. It's not much, but not getting Invoke bodies can slightly inconvenience him.
This duty brings only despair.
Would you recommend Blue Archive, by the way? Yes, to an extent. It is a older style, classic style gacha game. It doesn't have the glitz or glamour of AAA gacha games like the Hoyo slops do. But I think it's relatively easy to play Blue Archive casual.
This duty brings only despair.
When is the final day again? The 30th? To put it in American time zone to my fellow Americans in the chat, end of service is supposed to be at 6 p.m. Pacific time, which is 3 p.m. my time. Is this a I just win kind of thing? Probably not. But I can get a damage shield up. And that is really important to help me just stay survived long enough to win.
A brand new adventure awaits. Here we go. Fight. The fates of mankind are mine to defend. Stand down. Ow.
So even though he's not quite dead yet, he might not be able to find OTK line through the life barrier here. Blue Archive is unironically genuinely worth getting into for story. The story actually is genuinely fun and becomes actually for real, genuine, unironic peak at certain points. That being said, because it is a lower budget, AA ass gacha game, a lot of it is auto battle grinding.
Death to all who disturb the dawn.
Durga!
All for naught. There goes.
Grovel to the earth. Atone for your sins.
Surprising.
8 to face just to hit my barrier. Oh hey Alice, hi. Let's crack that case.
A brand new adventure awaits. Bang. Here we go.
This sucks.
However, the dilemma of Blue Archive though is that it has reached the point though where there are so many characters, most of which are important for high level content raids, that it's really inconvenient trying to catch up your account. But Blue Archive has plenty of lower level content that you can just focus on jobber raids and still get most of the rewards you need. Igni has now finished the Imperial Inn. Nice steady cry. I don't remember what Inn was about. I only remember the BJ brothers and Anasage
Cannot shackle me.
with her dead father or something like that.
Our fate. It calls.
Those were the only things I care about. I remember the story being good. It's just that sticks in my mind. I am now the leader of the Shenna fans guild because everybody left. What if I join your guild? Just kidding, I have my own guild that nobody's in anymore. Totally forgot Anasage exists. You think I'd be thirsting more for Anasage because she is Zombie Girl, or at least Zombie Girl adjacent. And perhaps I would be if she had more content to work with.
Awaken!
Anea has multiple waves of stories and retrains, whereas Anasage just existed once or twice. Autopilot mode.
Any regrets?
Just play the guy and hope they miss the 50-50. No! So good at game!
Buzz off.
Is this anything? Lazuli? Yeah, I figured. I did just decrease my odds to find the Zuli anyway.
This duty brings only despair.
I would join your guild if you actually play the game. Actually, I'm pretty sure the guild I'm in Classic is owned by another friend who long since quit the game, obviously.
Was it all for lost, Your Majesty?
Because in Classic, you have to pay gems, you have to pay crystals to create your own guild. And there wasn't even anything to do with guilds anyway. You had a guild chat, but all your shit got wiped every patch update, I'm pretty sure. The only thing I did with the guilds was I used it to save match replays for like a month or so. Save match replays so it doesn't get buried after you go through 30 games or so.
Who are you calling a lizard?
I did that just to record games I never upload anyway.
A brand new adventure awaits.
Ooh, Antonita with another Alice and you ones?
Here we go.
We'll smash the old order to dust.
Vice Corner mode hasn't hit Worlds Beyond yet.
Now is the time to strike.
I say the Master Cup is kinda Gauntlet-esque.
Sparks of a new order.
The in-game Master Cup, I think that's what it was called.
It's so hard keeping up with the trends.
Trying calculations set. Ready to
Gods
suck.
has come in every shade
Anybody remember
imaginable.
Mahjong and Fishing in Worlds Beyond Trader, Side Game 7? You remember when I was trying to stream Mahjong to lead up to Mahjong in Worlds Beyond?
How surprising.
You guys remember Tonko's Mahjong Soul arc?
A brand new
I don't think I've
adventure
even
awaits.
played, not even just stream, I haven't even played Mahjong since then,
Here we
I'm pretty
go.
sure.
A brand new adventure awaits. Here we go.
Wait, you ones are active, right? You're good, right? Yeah, you're so good this game.
It's time you gotta taste
Antonita actually soloed, bro, that's crazy.
It's time you gotta taste of your own despair. It's time you gotta taste of your own
See, it's the
despair.
third one that gets you.
Stop.
Why are you here?
Ignidius, you see that shit? Do you see that turn 5 OTK? Good old unlimited
On to
format.
the next world.
Thank you for the raid mentioned. How was Mitchi? Do I still have the funny link to show off to chat? No, I'm too good. I still have 67 mentioned in my massive point total though, at least. Are you able to successfully retain most of the story despite speeding through it? Can you tell me what happened with Anastasia again? Uncle's favorite Anastasia because Zombie Girl? I just remember her dead dad or something. Now I don't have to have both streams open. What, you were two-timing me? Iggy raid. Oh wait, actually, did the raid work on YouTube too? Because I don't really remember what my raid settings are for YouTube, but I guess it worked. We wear a YouTube chat. Apparently, my YouTube chat is aggressive. My YouTube chat filter is aggressive like Igny's, and I don't know how to fix it.
Gonna speak. You just gotta listen.
And it's not even like I want my chat to behave. I want my chat to misbehave, but YouTube doesn't like it.
Bang.
Not only am I retaining it, but I'm actively lore specking and theorizing with chat. Okay. Incoming call mentioned?
Question. Anasage is like, imagine if Frankenstein's monster was a little baby girl, and it's because her father wanted to resurrect his dead daughter, but instead of resurrecting his dead daughter, he accidentally created an entirely new soul, and then the police killed him for necromancy. The fucking tragic thing is, it wasn't even really necromancy because that's a new guy. So. And now Anasage is like, I'm gonna go back home and bury my dad properly after the whole Amatsuchi business. Any other questions?
That's vaguely what I remember too. Second question. Can you summarize the plot of Ruby for me real quick?
The plot of Ruby? How long do you want me to be here for?
It's like, oh, we're gonna do this bit again.
The only blind spot for me in Ruby is near the end. I totally just don't remember the fucking time where they all go into the fucking fairy tale world and Jean becomes old. I just don't.
Basically, John becomes old. Everybody is depressed, and Ruby becomes homophobic.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I remember homophobic Ruby.
That's the only important part of the last season.
Yeah. Anyway, I say remember as if I've ever seen Ruby. I've never watched it. Even one second of it.
You've never watched Ruby? I actually sit down and watch through all of Ruby like a cock, but you know more about Ruby than I do.
Yeah, just from osmosis, from cultural osmosis.
Do you even do the thing where you watch like summaries and like videos about Ruby, or it just kind of happened? Bro.
It just kind of happened, yeah. And it's the same thing that kind of happened with me with The Boys, where I don't know anything about The Boys, and the only thing I know about The Boys comes from Tenor GIF keyboard on Discord, and that's how I know about the events of The Boys.
That's all you need.
Pretty good. And for Doctor Who, the only thing I know about Doctor Who is clips on YouTube. And I told my British friend that, and he looked so sad. It made me laugh. It's pretty good.
I mean, I think if you checked with any British like fan, any British person about Doctor Who now, I think they would just look at you like John from The Whale. Like John Whale.
British people are struggling right now. They don't have a prime minister, they don't have Doctor Who, and they don't have Bond. What the fuck is even the point? It's over. It's so over.
Actual hellhole.
If Japan time is correct, we should be getting another reveal in 7 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it's very few reveals, though. And then the full portal is in 2 days. So, like, it's not really worth freaking out about. We can just wait for the full portal at this point.
Dude, I've been so consumed by Classic. I didn't even register that we're getting a full drop soon.
All for naught.
Are we doing the full drop card review, or are we not doing that? Depends on if you have time, I guess.
I can do it because I've ghosted all my friends and zeroed up my schedule to focus on classic line. But I can step away. I can step away from classic long enough to be doing card review when that happens.
How many wins are you at right now? You gotta be pretty close by now, right?
When I saw the stream, I was at 9,930. So
That's really close.
it's really close.
All right. Chat's also asking when's the new evolve point. Hey, this time it's not my fault. Kaylin just moved house, and Tonko is doing this shit. So it's actually not my fault this time.
I probably could have recorded Evolve Point, but honestly, I kind of forgot that we could have
we
been
have a
doing an
podcast?
episode. No, I never forget we have a podcast because I always talk about it every single episode. I talk about the Evolve Point podcast on the Ignidius YouTube channel featuring the Ignidius and co-hosts Such Patako and Lord Caden.
That's right. All right. Well, we can record it sometime. I am not free tomorrow. Okay. Well, we'll record. Wait, what is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday.
I was free yesterday. I personally was not free yesterday because I was playing Delta Moon.
I'm reading the chat. Record now or in 2 days. You want to just record after all the reveals are out?
Yeah, it's kind of cutting it to the point where at this point we're in reveal season anyway. So
yeah, maybe it's good to just record on Sunday. I'm working on Sunday. No, but I'm not working the whole day. I can record on Sunday. But it depends on how long you guys can stay up. I guess. And we can just record after the portal drop, I guess. Our card review can be the episode.
Exactly. Evolve Point Special live.
Good stuff. Yeah, he was playing Deltarune yesterday. I forgot about that. I was like, hey, Tonka, do you want to record? And he's like, actually, I'm playing Deltarune. And I thought that was so funny because he was talking shit about Tumblr core media, and he's like, I'm going to go play Deltarune.
Yeah, I hate Tumblr core media. Deltarune's This chapter was mid, though. This chapter was like, okay, I have opinions about it, but yeah.
That sushi was pretty cool. I liked it.
Part of my beef with Tumblr core media isn't even just the Tumblr aspect. It's because I've consumed so much media of that sphere that I've gotten more critical about it.
That's fair. Dude, Taketsumi, horrific villain. He's like as bad as Cal Gaddafi, honestly. Put him in the fucking... Lock him up.
Yeah, I don't even remember what Taketsumi was about, aside from his personal beef with his kid, his little bro.
He mind controls people.
Yeah,
he erases all their memories and then implants fake memories. And then at the end, he like straight up made Mizuchi have a crush on him randomly, just as a side. Bro is actually super gross. Lock him the fuck up. Genuinely.
I do not remember the Mizuchi part. What the fuck?
Yeah. Kill him. Unfortunately, somehow Taketsumi returned. And we're gonna see him in Worlds Beyond too. God damn it.
Fire magic? Water magic?
Yeah, the only thing I remember was Anisage vaguely and Mitsurugi, the BJ bros. I do not remember anything about the other guys except for Mizuchi Self-Sets. And also, Maisha was there for some reason. And she was...
Maisha was...
No, she was there for a reason. She was there for a reason, but she was just there for Aura Farm.
She was just there to Aura Farm. And she was super nerfed, too. She only had the Sword of Lies.
She didn't do anything. She was just there for Highlands and all. Like, the implications of her being there were cool, but she didn't actually do anything. She was literally just at Aura Farm, and then the next time she shows up, she gets groomed by Cetus.
I think she was, what's the word? Her soul must have been ferried to Amatsuchi by Nerva.
Yeah.
To sort of set the stage. Yeah, I think Nerva probably manipulated it in that sense.
Yeah, like.
But my question with chat was, how the fuck does she have the Sword of Lies? Did Cetus just wake up one day and it's not there, and he's like, oh shit, like what happened?
I don't think I ever retained the detail of her only specifically having a one sword. It's
so she had the Sword of Lies.
Because she is full of lies. That's why.
She only had the sword of lies. She didn't have the sword of truth. If she had the sword of truth, she would have literally killed Silong on the spot.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
the sword of truth was enough for her to go toe-to-toe with Urias and the other 7. So, yeah, if she had the sword of truth, it would have been, like, easy peasy for her to just kill everybody. Yeah, but she had the sword of lies, and I thought it was really cool that Anastage's cloaking technique doesn't work on Maisha because Maisha spent her whole life fighting Leod. And I thought that was awesome.
Yeah.
I was like, that's
Yeah.
really smart. Yeah, I like that a lot.
That's a nice little detail.
I thought that
A
was
nice
really
little detail I don't remember at all. See, I'm glad
It's a
that
good arc.
I'm glad that the speed reading strat is you're still retaining the whole story in spite of having to speed read.
Swift is the win.
Oh yeah, I'm reading fast, but I'm reading all of it. I'm not skipping anything. That's the thing. I just am fast at reading. My only regret is that I can't experience the voice acting, but now that it's on the official YouTube, I'm not too stressed by that. So I'm
Yeah,
just
I
here to
get that's
experience
not
the story.
as much of a priority for you at this stage, which is fine.
The only thing that's not preserved is the gameplay, which is super important for me to experience for myself. So that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the gameplay is legitimately cool. Like the gimmick fights are getting better and better, man. Like
The
it's
gimmick
so
fights
sick.
become so good.
Genuinely, the gimmick fights are really good. They got good around the second half of Rivale, and they've just been getting better. Yeah, I love it, and I love how it tells the story too. It tells the story of the character through the cards. Like when you first fight Silong, and when she's not taking shit seriously, she's playing like ocean-based cards that suck, like Tropical Grouper and shit like that. And I'm like, that's so cool. Like it tells the story of the character through the cards that they play, which is fucking awesome. That's just like a really great touch. So they did a
I'm
good
not
job.
weighing this.
So
Goodjob.com.
I've lost.
Maybe I
Shame
didn't
that
have to
it's-
top left that because like I could wipe out his board, but he might not have had another stone. He might have decked out. I don't know. I mean, I could have kept taking that out. I was kind of spacing out in
think
that game chat.
It's genuinely a shame that the gimmick fights aren't being preserved, which is why it's so important for me to stream it and experience it firsthand, because I think they're genuinely good.
I know
They're genuinely
Regidus is trying to record an archive.
Yeah.
The
He's doing it
fights-
too, which is awesome.
And I haven't seen what he's been playing with, but I'm hoping he's playing with decks shit enough to give the opponent decks time to cook to display the mechanics they had.
Fate cannot shackle
I think the
me.
coolest thing you could do is just make a deck that fits the theme of each of the sets, but
That's what I've been doing.
I don't got time for that shit, bro. I'm playing
that's-
Wrath Blood, dog.
That's kind of why my story streams always take really long for me to get around to, because I put a lot of unreasonable effort into my story streams.
It's time you
I make thematic decks for every fight. I have my own custom fucking OST playlist I use for every scene for the whole story. I try to get specific themes for specific characters, and it's a lot of unnecessary work I put upon myself.
It is a lot of work, and you still need to finish it.
Exactly. That's
I'm
why I
working
haven't-
about you.
Because I can finish this 10K challenge within the next stream or two, but the only thing is that I almost want to drag the 10K challenge out to another 2 streams or so I can have more YouTube thumbnails. So I can have more YouTube thumbnails to show off the other remaining Protocraft leaders. That's the only reason.
But let me just double check. How long is Whispers of Purgation last year? Okay. So you finished the Valsar one, right? That's the Talk
Yeah.
no Jutsu one?
Yeah.
Have you done the Rivale, Natra, and Isunia ones yet?
Isunia was the first one, Velisar's the second, so I have not done Rivale, which is 9 hours, I think.
No, Rivale, that was a final loop. Rivale is 4 hours.
Oh yeah. Which is it is the
and-
longest of the pieces, but yeah, 4 hours is like okay.
And you haven't done Natra?
Yeah, I don't think Natura has been mentioned yet.
Natra is 2 hours. And Final Battle is 3 hours, so in total you have 9 hours to
Yeah.
go.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
yeah. Which in normal Tonko time would be 2 separate streams, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Unless if I slammed it into the 24-hour stream, which I don't think I'd like to do that.
I think what you should do is get this fuck-ass 10K challenge done as fast as possible.
Yeah. Like I wanna show off all the Protocraft characters as like thumbnail tributes, but like I gotta I gotta get this over with, man. I got shit to do.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. You can use the leaders as some of your thumbnails though. Like you can use Asher as a thumbnail, right? For the story stream.
Oh no, I already used Asher.
Oh no.
I already used them, yeah. The only ones I have left that I want to show are Lishana and Spinaria. And I was gonna do these. The funny thing is, I was gonna do Lishana today, but then I realized she has a pointing pose with her victory pose. So now I'm like, okay, if I do a YouTube thumbnail with a funny number, 9,967, I could use Lishana for that.
Oh yeah. Wait, I'm just looking at your thumbnails right now, and I'm trying to see who's missing. You got most of them. That's a lot. You've been streaming a lot more than I even realized.
Yeah, no, I've been in the fucking trenches. Like, there's still plenty of characters that are missing. Like, I haven't done most, if not any of the collab leaders.
Wait, there's no Kirzael!
Yeah, I know. I didn't do Kirzael because, like, he doesn't really work with the score over the eyeballs thing. Same thing with,
I mean, it would be funny if you put it like over his helmet. That'd be kind of funny though.
Yeah, like I would have. That's what. If I had more time, I would have done that. But oh well.
You have to remember that you have to give Kirzael respect. He was the first male gacha leader, and then right after he was released, the game died, and that's fucking awesome.
That's fucking awesome.
Stop right there.
This whole time I didn't realize that Phoenix Roost was happening. I was like, why is Alice at 2? Oh, it's a second Roost that gets some. Oh no.
Right.
My
Card reveals. Apparently, Drak Aluzard just got revealed. Shall we take a look at it? No.
Yeah, hold up.
I will read it to you right now. Like a mother reading a lullaby to her Chud's son.
That's me. I'm Chud's son.
Wait, it's not updated on the website then.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it is.
Maybe.
It's not posted on Discord yet. So spoon feed me, please.
4play.44, and it is the Rowan alt art is this card. So I have to choose between Drak Aluzard and Rowan. That fucking sucks. Dog. All right, it's Fanfare. This is the Japanese name, so maybe the English name will be different, but it says Reflecting Crimson, Drak, and Aluzard. Fanfare, this card gets +X+X. If X is 2 or more, this card evolves. X is the number of other Reflective Crimson, Drak, and Aluzard you control that entered play during this battle. And then it has... the keyword for that. Why the keyword?
Holy shit, I won.
You're not too shabby.
Double D shit backfired as per usual.
Chat, what keyword is this? It's not translating, huh?
On to the next world.
So it's not posted officially yet, right?
Oh, it has Rush? No, I don't think this is Rush.
Rashu?
That is not the kanji for Rush. It's Ward. Yeah, it's Ward. I was right. Yeah, so it has Ward. Last words, gain crest. Crest, countdown 2. Add last words on the crest. Add this card to your hand, but make its cost 2. Oh shit.
Yeah,
wait, that's
like,
kind of...
it's... Yeah, others are in the sense that you're getting another copy of it, but it's funky that's at the hand instead, but like it becomes a 2-drop 4/4 ward, right? This is the one that's last words ward, right? Yeah.
It seems kind of weak, no? It's just a 4/4 ward, and it doesn't have a 2-for-1 trade evolve effect. You're just playing a 4/4 ward on that turn. I don't know, man. That feels kind of sus.
Hold on. I'm not like fully retaining what you're saying at me, so like I have to read it myself to fully understand what's happening here, but
yeah. Okay, so it's just a 4/4 ward, and it says last words gain a crest that gives this card back to you in 2 turns, but it costs 2. And then if you've played this card twice before, it'll all that happens is that it evolves. It gets plus stats based on how many times you've played it before, and if you've played it twice before at least, it evolves. And that's it.
So
is that not kind of weak?
Not only is it kind of weak, but it also has nothing to do with Drock, right? That's all others are mechanics.
It does get plus X. That's Drock.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it does have a buff mentioned.
And then the auto evolve is Aluzard. But you have to play it 2 times previously for it to auto evolve. And then it has no evolve effect. It doesn't have a 2-for-1 on the evolve either. This seems kind of weak. I don't know.
It's just a basic bitch ward. It's just Evo Dragon.
I guess to be fair,
like it's meant for Evo Dragon, yeah, but like that's not exciting.
You know what? Let me just screenshot this to you and then DM it to you so you can like, digest it better. The keyword is ward, by the way, the one that didn't get translated for some reason. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, give me a second.
I don't know, man. This is looking a little strange. I mean, I guess to be fair, Lumior and Argente is like really strong. And if they gave 2 really strong cards as legends, it's like, I don't know. This feels pretty bad.
They can't give Dragon more than 1 good card, obviously.
This shit looks ass, dog.
Yeah. 4/4. Banner for a buff. X is 2 or more if this card evolves. X is a number of other reflective, yeah. You control that enter play during this battle. Unless there's some kind of weird support that spams out more Dragon Autozards for some reason, but this is Dragon. They wouldn't get a mechanic like that, right?
Yeah, and Lumior and Argente is clearly supporting the discard that was introduced in Apocalypse Pact, right?
This sure does reek of them just making shit up just for the sake of having Velusar in Dragon, because they couldn't figure out what other class to put Velusar in for some reason.
So weird. And it's not like Dragon has ways to make the countdown of the crest faster. And if you're playing ramp, your own Alabaster Bahamut's gonna banish your own crest.
You know what this is? I haven't gotten around to using this insult enough, but this reads like an AI generated effect.
This feels so strange. It has counter synergy with Alabaster Bahamut, right? And not only that, but also
Not quite.
it's strange because Rowan is the alt art for this, and this has fucking nothing to do with Rowan.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's so weird.
It'd be broken if you can reanimate it. This really does read like it was intended for Abysscraft. Imagine putting Velusar, Entropy's Abyss, in Abysscraft.
I kind of get that, but also Ametsuchi is more abyssy because Ametsuchi is an afterword.
Ametsuchi is like, I mean, I made a joke about this. Let me show my cool ass tweet, as I do. I made a joke about this where between Velusar and Ametsuchi, both of them fit Abysscraft. Ametsuchi fits the Shadowcraft side of Abysscraft because it's a Shadowcraft afterlife, whereas Velusar is the Creatures of the Knife Bloodcraft. And actually, it's a good thing that they put Ametsuchi into Velusar, because the less respect Bloodcraft has, the less respect for its legacy it has, the better.
I love that entire sentence. You had the cadence of somebody retelling a joke, and it was very humorous to me.
It was so funny. I made that myself.
It's so good. Yeah, it is just odd. I don't know. Draken Aluzard's effect, it just doesn't really have anything to do with Rowan, too. So it having Rowan being the alt art for this just feels doubly weird in a way.
Yeah, so I've been most people are annoyed about each story arc being put into classes because they don't want to see so-and-so iconic character in so-and-so class. But that's not really the part that bothers me about all this. The part that's been bothering me it's not so much that these characters don't match these classes. It's more so the fact that this fucking game, Worlds Beyond, can't handle design and mechanics to fit these characters or these arcs. Most of it is still just like good stuff slop.
I mean, did you see the Cetus and Maisha? That shit actually made me upset.
I didn't actually sit down to read the new card reveals until this stream. Cetus and Maisha is just another fucking tolerance, and Tetra Ladica is just another Owlbear. It's like, although at least that card, at least Tetra Ladica, it is very Ladica oriented, but also
to be fair,
making it into a spell boost win con is like nasty work too. It's like, oh man, Tetra didn't even have
Tetra and
anything to
Ladica,
do-
I think it. Yeah. You're right. You're 100% right. The spell boost is strange, but I also think that the Tetra and Ladica offends me less than the Cetus and Maisha.
Yeah, because
at least it's double attack, which is Ladica, and it gives you Delta Cannon, which is Tetra. What the fuck does the Cetus and Maisha card have anything to do with what they are? There's nothing.
No. See, Cetus and Maisha, it is a Ward Storm because Cetus had Ward and Maisha had Storm.
This is so dumb. And
hitting the one guy, it's like the second Renaissance Maisha, which has fanfare deal damage. So if it's a fanfare, it hit the guy Storm just like Maisha. You see.
This is the Worlds Beyond. This is the third Jean you've presented in the third class. At 7 cost.
Yeah,
you know, and we're getting this right after Caesar 2 is actually dirty work.
Odin rotates out just for them to print another one for a forest.
Yeah, man. Like, putting the set after Caesar is disgusting work, man.
The power
That's
of life.
crazy.
How laughable.
How many more of this exact same card are we gonna get? Good lord.
It's so cool.
How do you feel about Bunny and Baron?
Then let me just finish this slot first before I forget.
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's just so cool that Shadowverse Worlds Beyond had a chance to not do rotation. They could have designed the game with Eternal in mind, but they just didn't. So it's so cool that their idea of using rotation is just to simply recycle the same mechanics over and over again, as many rotation games do.
It's literally what me and Caitlin said in our video about the topic too. Like,
I don't want any regrets.
they do this all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And I wish that they didn't. You know. That's it.
Bunny and Baron, no funny card because it would be too inconvenient to put maneuver into Worlds Beyond. Small indie company, please understand.
Well, the thing is that it's not that it would be hard for them to code. It's just that that's their mission to make the game as easy as possible for little baby boys to play the game. They literally said that.
I'm sure.
And I get that, but also you gotta make the game not boring.
I'm sure you've seen plenty of Calby complaining about this, but like that producer interview confirming that they're trying to make the game extremely friendly to casuals is like very distressing. How that elucidates so much about Worlds Beyond card design, and it's not going to get any better. And I'm also not convinced. I'm also not convinced that making the game friendly to casuals is even gonna work, because they go through all these hoops to make card effects easy, simple. They made a simplified format just to have people either quit anyway because they don't like the economy, or they step out of simplified format, realize they can't do Owlbear anymore, and leave.
I don't know though, because I would agree with you, but like if you just look at the numbers, Worlds Beyond has more players than Classic ever did.
Yeah,
it's just like the fact. Well, that's also kind of like for them, their goal is working, which again, like you say, bodes poorly for people who want more complicated effects.
It bodes poorly for the long term, but obviously they're not largely concerned about the long term, at least in this case.
I will say this, like, they did just change hands with producer, so I do kind of understand like playing it really safe as the new guy gets used to the role, I guess. And it's the first year of the game. That being said, I really, really hope that they do cooler shit in year 2, please.
I also highly doubt.
I'm begging.
As convenient as it is to use new producer as a scapegoat, I highly doubt this is entirely his own personal doing. It must have been the mindset going into Worlds Beyond even while KMR was around.
Oh, no, it was. They said this in interviews before the game came out.
Yeah.
That this was the mindset. No, that's what I mean. Like, when you take over this new producer role, you want to sort of carry over the same vision as the previous guy, at least for a little while. Which is sort of my speculation, I guess. But, like, I really hope that the card designs get more interesting, man. I really do. Because I cannot... Like, if this is going to be a 10-year, 20-year game, I cannot be sitting here playing 7 play point, destroy an enemy follower, storm every set, man. I'll go insane.
It's also... Oh, no, you don't have to worry about that because you know how rotation-type games are, is that they're supposed to maintain... by rotating out old cards, they're supposed to help out the long-term balance, but you know that's never how it works out. You know it always ends up getting power crept anyway. So what we're seeing here is just like a base level, and it's only gonna get worse and worse and more strong within like a fast period of time.
I don't know. Like that is generally true, but with Classic we did see periods of like higher power level and lower power level rotation.
Yeah, but
like it can happen.
It's always been my core problem since the beginning that it's the initial power level. The fact that we already start at this point, we already start at a high level point at the very start of Worlds Beyond. There's not really much of a ceiling to work with after that.
That's true. And I also think that people often conflate interesting card design with complex card design.
Yeah.
Like, the card doesn't have to have paragraphs upon paragraphs of text to be interesting and evocative. Like, even just looking at classic, Shadowverse Set 1, you had cards like Path to Purgatory, Homecoming, Altered Fate. Like, that's interesting, and all of those cards have one line of text, right? So,
I was also talking about this chat earlier, and I similarly talked about it with you with Gundam TCG, where I like simplified. I don't mind games with simple effects. I enjoy games that have simplified game states because those test your fundamentals in a certain kind of way, where knowing how to navigate the simplified game state, because you have less resources, less mechanics to work with, it rewards skilled players by knowing how to use their tools properly. But everything in Worlds Beyond is just like so... I don't want to use the word autopilot, but like... because everything is simple and also really strong, it doesn't feel rewarding to those skilled players. Like, shit just kind of happens at you in Worlds Beyond. You're not really playing with the cards and engaging with the mechanics, it feels like. Shit just kind of happens. The game happens at you.
I think the MUs, it does depend on MUs, but I will agree that there's definitely a problem where some cards are just like huge bombs, way more than any other card in your deck, and it's just like, oh, do I have this on the curve? If so, I win.
Most of those
if not, I lose.
Most of those huge bombs are entirely unearned. Like, it just happens. Thetis and Maisha, they just kind of happen. You don't have to set up anything I'm not saying that... it's not that I want, like, quest deck. Not to be confused, it's quest deck. Quests. Like, I don't necessarily need every deck to be a quest type deck the way that Classic became, but you know, sometimes you have to do mechanics to get your payoff though. Even if it's not an elaborate condition, you still have Classic, you'd still try to set things up. Even in hell, I'm playing in fucking unlimited format where shit just ends turn 4 or turn 5. But it's not just you clicking buttons to just win. Well, unless you're playing, you know, Handless Abyss, but like...
Well, that's the one thing that sort of
engage in the mechanics,
That's the one thing that sort of disappointed me, is that at the beginning of Legends Rise, we saw all of these cool new traits like Luminous and Marine, and I was like, oh shit, they're gonna, you know, make more trait-based gameplay. And then they just didn't do that. It's so sad.
I was never expecting traits to become key archetype yet. I can understand them holding that back in the first year or so.
Yeah.
But we've reached the point for now. We're 1 year in. The game's been out for a while, and everything is so fucking broken and crazy. It's kind of hard to make traits now. It's kind of hard to make interesting card design now when you have so many effects that just give you everything without having to engage with mechanics. Like, this is the same problem that Card Fight Vanguard has, where everything is just generic slot pile, tons of card advantage, filtering, multi-attack, so on and so forth.
Yeah,
they can't.
and then, like,
they struggle to design like archetypes cards with interesting mechanics because they can't keep up with the effortless slop.
Yeah, it is sort of a bummer that it was a problem that plagued late stage Shadowverse Classic as well, where there's just too much shit on each individual card. But like, again, to use the example of Classic, like Homecoming, Harvest Festival, Altered Fate, and Path to Purgatory should have nothing to do with each other. But there's a thing called synergy that we used to design cards with in mind, and now we're just like, hey, what if this fucking card does everything, actually? What happened? We used to be a society, dog. It's sad.
Stream lagging behind. It better fucking not with my overpowered, broken ass, cool as hell new internet provider. We already talked about the new card. We already talked about Draken of the Sword, and
this is a good discussion though. I enjoy talking shop about Shadowverse with you. So this is a good discussion. But I do think we're on the same page. It's just like, man, kind of wish they went back to the more evocative, synergistic / trait-based design.
Yeah, it's like,
right?
I was willing to forgive Worlds Beyond as it was like a little tiny baby game at launch, but there's only I can only give so much leeway at this point. Like, it's reaching a point where I can't forgive this shit. I can't deal with this anymore.
It's a little sad, and I'm definitely not as like cynical as you. I still enjoy Worlds Beyond, but like, especially with this set, and it's like these super iconic characters that I fucking love. And then all they are is just generic ass effects. It just actually upsets me.
Oh, and like, don't get me wrong. Like, I talk shit about Worlds Beyond, but it's not like I don't hate it as much as I might come across. Like, I'm not like I'll be where I'm like fucking despising every second of it. It's just how it happens that right now in this current time, I'm forced to focus on Classic for obvious reasons, unfortunately. But
yeah, I feel like the issue is just compounded when it's, you know, retraining these characters who had super flavorful evocative effects before, and then now they're just actually it's a destroy one follower storm, and I'm like, dude,
yeah,
bruh, hello. Oh man, it's tough. And Ginger was actually a problem for me too. Like seeing Ginger, dude, one of the coolest rune cards ever. And now it's just, summon 3 guys. It's like, okay, dog.
Yeah, like, I was always a huge Ginger fan. I fucking love memeing with Ginger. If they were gonna turn into a slop, if they're gonna turn into some kind of boring ass slop effect, they could have at least made her Evo support. But no, she's spell boost build a board. Like, fuck off.
Just feels bad.
Like,
anyway, speaking of Ginger,
it
Tonko,
really does feel like, okay, yeah.
I have a surprise for you and Kaylin. I pre-ordered 3 of the premium card set box, which comes with 1 code of Swimsuit Ginger. And as thanks for being my co-host on Evolve Point Podcast, I will be giving each one of you a Ginger swimsuit code.
Okay. I don't want Ginger. I'm kidding.
What the hell?
I appreciate it.
What?
I'm kidding. I appreciate it. That's cool. Thanks.
Yeah, I you know why I pre-ordered 3 though?
Yeah.
The code is a nice bonus to help me show my appreciation for you two. But mostly, I wanted the 3 Udis because that card is fucking cracked. I wanted the 3 swimsuit Udi.
It's like, you can't be like, Tonko, here's a Udi, you're the Udi guy. You love Udi.
Dude, how would I even send you the Udi?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. No, but the swimsuit Udi is... The Udis are just a good card. I don't know what to tell you. That shit's fucking good.
Yep. Let's see. So Chad, we're talking about Shadowverse Evolve, the physical Yuri, and it's just like a really good like generic draw here, right?
Yeah, so she's 2/2/3, draw a card, I think. And if you've already spent your super evolve point, she gets like +2/+2 or something. So she just goes up 4/5 for 2 mana. And it's a reward for spending your super, which you want to do in the game anyway. So it's fucking free shit. For
And
no
she
reason.
gets
Pretty good.
she gets a swimsuit altar in the summer set, meaning that I don't know how long, I don't know when that comes out relative to English release schedule, but like I'm kind of thinking I just skip out on Yuri because we get her in September in the combined set, but I'm kind of thinking I skip out on trying to get her and wait until the reprint set for the swimsuit probably.
Okay, so the reprint set it's not a set. It's a special
the box
alt art
thingy,
box.
yeah. Oh,
The
who knows if we
only
can get that.
thing,
Okay.
the only thing is the box, the 3 URs, and the code. There's no other cards in it.
Oh wait, it
That's
is
why
a
I'm buying 3.
simultaneous release though. Yeah, they confirmed this was an actual simultaneous release. Yeah.
Yes, confirm it is simultaneous release. I think it's August. So we might actually be getting it before Yuri comes out.
Yeah. Wait. Huh.
Yeah.
Wait, but that also means that I might not even need your code because I have to get my own Yuris in that case. I have to get my own box set anyway.
damn.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh damn. Fuck
Yeah,
you
I
hell.
don't need-
All
I
right,
don't
fine.
need
You,
your
fine. You
petty
fine.
ginger.
You don't get paid for being a co-host then. Fuck you. Yeah. So the Asphalt set where Yudi is in comes out in September, and the premium card set I believe comes out in August. So you actually get Yudi early. Which is pretty cool.
That actually might make the swimsuit even harder to get, maybe.
Yeah.
Because I don't think
Genuinely
pre-orders
get.
I don't think pre-orders have started for English release, so.
Oh, they have. I already pre-ordered 3.
Huh? Where?
Well, with my LGS, obviously.
What the fuck? You have one of those. I don't.
Should I link you the page for the premium so you can show chat? Hold up.
Yeah, sure. I guess I have to wait to see if 50 cards mentions it. Probably not, though. I've been waiting for 50 cards to post cases for the combined set, but either he's not doing that shit or I missed my chance to pre-order that.
What the hell? One box is only 3 cards? Yes, but they're all URs, and it's for the price of what one UR would be. So genuinely, it's actually not bad.
And is it more so like a supply set too? You get like the whole like the storage box and everything?
Yeah, you get the storage box and the code as well, yeah. But it's actually not bad.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. But it's I understand for digital only players this would seem crazy, but for physical card game players this is actually a good deal.
Is this Ginger? Like, what is this Ginger from? The 10 cost 3/3.
That Ginger is from Neo Metropolis, so it will be out already by the time this comes out. Yeah.
This comes out September 4th. That's the day before my birthday.
Birthday. Yeah, and Eightfold comes out on the 25th, so we get Yudi 3 weeks early. That's pretty funny.
Okay, I gotta make like a stronger effort to find people like selling these, because goddamn.
You know what kind of bums me out though? Can I air my grievances? The Isabel alt art is for Ginger, and then this Ginger alt art is also for Ginger.
Yeah.
Why couldn't it have been for the other guy? So I could have 2 alt arts. That's lame. Anyway, that's my grievance.
Yeah, and like I guess like if they did, they didn't want to have Tetra Latica replaced by Isabel because they're so iconic characters, but also Tetra Latica is spell with support anyway, so it still would have been Isabel leading anyway.
I guess it wouldn't have made sense because the Tetra Latica gives you tokens. It gives you Send 'em Packin' and Delta Cannon.
Yeah,
so
I guess
weird.
so. Yeah. That's too weird for them apparently.
No. But you could say it as you could spin it as Isabel. You know, it's her bonds. It's her bonds.
Ginger is banish support. Oh, you mean the banish support that got my U1 spell banned?
Yes. But you finally get to play Pale Moon. Yay!
I heckin' love Card Fight Vanguard and or Pale Moon, a clan I actually didn't play
That's
back in the day.
That's right. All the cards are really ugly circus freaks in Pale Moon. And now you get to play
don't
it.
talk shit about Pale Moon. Okay, actually, some of them are pretty ugly in the first couple of sets. Actually,
Well, I'm a hater, so honestly.
no, but Pale Moon has tan women. It's got the Beast Tamers.
Oh, say less.
Vanguard's good for
Yeah,
something
this-
sometimes.
This Ginger is indeed the Pale Moon support. Let me read her out for you. This card costs 1 less to play. She's 10 play points. Jesus Christ. But it costs 1 less to play for each card in your banished zone, and then it just gives you Ginger's Curse into your EX area. And then Ginger's Curse is... Da 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 da. Ginger's Curse... What is it? 1 play point spell. Select an enemy follower. It loses all abilities, and its attack and defense becomes 1.
Okay, that's more like a Oh shoot, what's that? That's like fucking pudding. Miyako pudding from
Yeah,
Shadowverse.
that's true. It is Miyako's pudding. That's funny. Okay, you know what? You're right. Luke here is hot as fuck. All right.
Yeah,
I
Lukier
apologize
is the most iconic Pale Moon. Yeah.
I apologize for my words and my deeds against Pale Moon when I should have been directing my ire toward that motherfucker Draconic Overlord. Get
Yeah,
out of
you're-
my game.
Your hatred for Card 5 Vanguard has been influenced too much by Draconic Overlord.
Yeah. Aqua Force, honestly, they're kind of cute. Bunch of chuds. Bunch of
I
little
don't
tiny
much.
chuds.
I don't much care for Aquaforce personally, but that's partially because I had a lot of like, I've known a lot of how should I say this? Obnoxious Aquaforce mains in my time. I have a vendetta against Aquaforce personally, but
Anyway, I'm really excited about Neo Metropolis. I am also going to be at Singapore Card Game Fest / Summerfest competing in 3v3 during the Neo Metropolis set. So wish me luck, chat.
I thought you were doing a plug. I thought you were doing a sly plug into my channel.
No, yeah. Make sure to subscribe. No. But if you're in Singapore, you can come say hi. Yeah. It'll be fun. You know why I'm competing in this set specifically? Is because it's when L becomes playable. My Chungus. My Ponix.
Your funny duelists become like really cracked next set.
The funny thing is that 7 cost is still considered better, but IMO, and I was discussing with my team, 7 cost has a worse matchup into Machina shit, and there's a lot of Machina shit. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, fun stuff.
But so far when you tried out 7 costs against both me and Mako, it's like, oh, this deck just does everything. It just we just lose.
Yeah, 7 cost was good. Yeah, but you guys are playing some dog shit.
That
so,
is true, yeah. We don't really play like normal meta. I guess Machina Ruin is normal meta enough, technically. Like I see it around enough, I suppose.
You show the PCS on stream? I didn't see you. Oh no, you did. How do you feel? How do you feel about that UDR though? A?
I mean, if I speak.
I will say it is very funny that UD and the Lanthem are both voiced by Kelsey. So she's having a really good day of work for this one summer collab.
And I'm pretty sure like they don't. It's not like the devs pay attention to the English voice acting side. It just kind of lined up that way. It just kind of happened.
I mean, they also sound really different. Kelsey does good work.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I didn't realize that they were the same voice, and at least I couldn't tell from the performance-wise.
I literally didn't know until I saw Kelsey stream about it.
Yeah, same.
And then I DM'd her like saying, "Hey, play the game with me. It'll be fun." So maybe ?
Brand new adventure awaits.
I can't help but wonder, like, I can't help but wonder, like, Chad, have I said anything like
Smiling all the time like this.
weird about Yudi's performance? Because I say a lot of weird things about Yudi, but have I said anything specific about her voice acting? I think I've always said her like nice.
There's like actually zero chance she was watching you.
Will have my
It's
victory
fine.
one day.
It's just that
Is
if you
this
ever
a-
do interact, just hold back.
There's a non-impossible chance that maybe you could convince her to hop onto a Shadowverse quiz or something, maybe. It's not entirely
Yeah.
impossible, but
You're reminding me that I have to edit that shit. I had a Shadowverse quiz done with 3 Australian men that I have to edit. The only reason I haven't
you
edited it
did
yet
do
is
the
because
Australian-
the only reason I haven't edited it yet is because I recorded it in Japan and it's just no time. 'cause I've just been a busy bee. Yeah, but yeah.
Mateo, all systems online.
By the
fuck
way,
is this
in
song?
Japanese, L's token spell in Japanese is called youthful blow, and I was like, there's no way. there's no way they're translating that one for one. And then I just checked, and it's now youthful strike. We're safe. We're
Okay,
safe.
Okay. The Elda's been spared.
Guns speak. You just gotta listen.
God damn. We're good, dog. It'll be okay.
I said something about Yudi being British. I have said comments about Yudi being British, but I think I'm hoping that's the extent of what I've said specifically about the performance.
One cool thing about the new Metropolis set for English edition is that it is... I sound like a fucking salesman, but I'm just genuinely excited. It lines up with the 3rd anniversary, so we actually get more shit for
Yeah.
Neo Metropolis than the JP set got, including serial number L, SL token spells for each of the characters, and exclusive Vania art. Have you shown your chat this? This shit's fucking awesome.
I know the
Hold up.
one you're talking about, but I don't. I can pull it up. I have the website on me right now. Ooh.
This shit's so cool.
I
It's
don't
so
think I've
beautiful.
acknowledged it, but also, I have not been trying to acknowledge it because I know I'm never gonna have it. It's an SP, right?
It is an SP, but
And there's
the
a supply
redep-
set. Yeah.
Yeah, the supply set redemption is a separate card. So if you're lucky, you could get both the SP and the supply set redemption.
Or I could just be like a normal person and not get either of them. Hmm.
This duty
Well, it depends how many cases inside.
Also, the guy I'm funding right now is 59,000, which I think he might be the #1 person in unlimited format, I believe. Because I keep finding us Magnolia, who's a #2 person, and I've been beating the shit out of him. This is my first time seeing this Cardos guy.
The
Here's the
3
brand
titans
new.
of Shadowverse Classic Unlimited: Tonko, Carlos, and Magnolia.
Magnolia,
The
my
big three.
favorite College 5 Vanguard deck. Yeah, this is an English exclusive Vampy. And
Look at it. It's fucking gorgeous.
The mat is kind of tacky, but it is cute that it has just all the Vampy cards mentioned on it.
stand down.
I think for me, it's the same as the Grand Showdown Red and Blue hot stamps, where it's so ugly it loops back around to being peak.
Yeah, like
Am I
it's
the only one who gets that?
it's unsightly, but in a soulful kind of way. It's tacky, but I like the way it's tacky. Holy shit, one-off lethal. We're so close, but he's gonna OTK me out of nowhere on 4 watch.
No. You gotta believe. Okay, this is what I learned from Mizuchi. You gotta make your own flow.
True.
I want to be someone's hope too.
Yeah, I've only had one board space. You could put a cassette in there and end of the
Yep.
game. That's kind of tragic. Are you running the Chungus who kills your own artifacts?
Everyone's hopes are
No,
riding on
actually, I
me.
don't have the Excels, which I probably could be using those, but I just
That could
have
open
other
up some
funny
lines for you.
texts. Yeah. Because there are cases where there's plenty of cases where I've been like 1 or 2 off lethal, so Disseminator would have been perfectly fine. And here we go. But it's not OTK. He does not have any more play point to pop his He Who Wants Rocks, so it is not OTK, just cast him, just simply cast him, and I am the best player in unlimited format.
Regrets.
Yeah, it's just true.
This is
Sorry to
my
say it,
decision.
but it's just true.
Strong.
I'm just
That's my goat.
simply too strong.
I've already talked with Ayrton and he said that if he opens the cereal L, he might sell it to me, which is the best news of my life. I'm
Wait,
so excited.
no, Igni. Because I beat the best player in Unlimited, it gave me extra points, so I don't have Master Score 6-7 anymore. I won too hard.
It's over.
Let me check it. Was that
Over.
actually
Holy
the
shit,
number
you're
one
almost
guy?
at... Dude, you're doing really well. God damn.
I'm really, really good at game. Yeah, Carlos is the #1 person in all of Unlimited format. I've been beating. I beat both Carlos and Magnolia. I'm so good at this game. I would be #1 if I had more time.
Tonko, you didn't tell me that Vanguard was getting Gibril from No Game No Life.
Yeah, that's like new. I didn't fully register that, but they're getting a prize card done by the No Game No Life. I don't think it's actually the character, is it? I think it's just a almost naked woman. A almost naked angel woman. I think it is a new character, just an original card, but
Oh yeah, it does
actually
look
gets-
slightly different.
Vanguard actually gets something good for once. An actual competitive thing that might be worth playing for. I don't know. I'm not playing for that shit, but
What? It's for shops.
oh, is it like a? It's not a normal shop prize, is it? Is it like a special type of tournament?
It's a new shop-hosted circuit, but it's for locals. It's not for regionals. It's called the Vanguard Fighters Championship. There's an entry fee similar to Grand Showdowns, but you get the entire package just for entering. And then for the winner, you get the SP of the thing. That's awesome. They tried it.
What?
They tried it out with Grand Showdown, and they were like, "That's a good idea. Let's put it into Vanguard."
Wait, Vanguard's actually doing something good to promote local stores? What happened?
It's Grand Showdown, but it's in Japan.
This is not the Bushy Road I know. What the hell?
Yeah, dude, that's actually pretty sick.
Can you spoon feed me the announcement so I can show chat the lolly?
Guns speak.
Yeah, it's just it's a different fight post, so you're gonna have to plug Chris different fights. Sorry.
My close personal friend. Chris, different fight. Hold up.
This is literally Grand Showdown, man. That's fucking awesome.
Oh, but this is just Japanese for now, right? It's not announced for English.
I think they're gonna do it overseas, but I actually don't know.
Well, I was
I mean, I
given
guess it
hope for,
depends on
like,
how well this goes.
I was given the hope for like a little bit, but you know, with English Vanguard, you never know.
No. You never know.
That
I guess if
is
it goes well.
literally that's literally just the daughter of Jibril and Shiro, the little sister.
It is, yeah. It's like Gibril and Shiro did a fucking fusion dance or some shit. Potara earrings ass character.
With
It looks
the
good though, doesn't it?
sleeves and the mat, so you get the bushy Navi flare and everything. Bro, this is
For
actually...
5k yen?
Wait, isn't this also an alt art of
Dissection Angel.
Dissection? Yeah, and that's like a Keter pile staple too. This is like the best thing they've done for a tournament in like ever. What the fuck?
Side of my duty.
Can they keep doing
It's
that?
literally Grand Showdown. They're doing Grand Showdown, but for Vanguard. Finally, some good fucking food, man.
That's the girl
go.
from the movie. Is it not an OC? Is it literally the character from the movie?
Every shade imaginable.
I never watched a No Game No Life movie. I'm a LARPer. I'm a fake fan.
Finally, You haven't seen No Game No Life? It's pretty good.
No, I haven't seen the movie.
Oh, I also haven't seen the movie. I also have a LARPer.
Guns speak.
I never watched the movie because I was worried about getting tricked into caring about the franchise again. It would just set me up for disappointment that it's never gonna get more content ever again. And lo and behold, it never did get any more content ever again.
Yeah, but everybody in that show looks really good.
Yes, that is correct.
It's a beautiful show. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, is Mako in chat? I'm gonna DM him the picture of the new Wilbert leader. Where's that
New
one?
World Bear just dropped.
He looks even more depressed than usual. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's an OC character, but it's so extremely close to the movie, Connie, that like, yeah. It's like extremely close. Because Vanguard was doing this for a bit. I think it was at the start of either Wildress or start of Divines, where they were hiring famous artists for high rarity alt arts for a bit, and then they just kind of gave up on that really fast. Yeah, Wildress. Yeah, they had the manga artist for Dragon Maid go fucking crazy. This was the era of the Soul Blast one, just Godfathers. Yeah.
How come we got the name of Wilbert's shield, but not his sword? Did we get the name of his sword?
Wilbert's shield has a name? It's
Yeah,
from
it's
my
Xeno.
game? He's from my game?
Dude, you were literally playing SVE with us the other day, and literally turn 1 every game. Mako said, I'm gonna spend 1 play point to play Xeno.
Yeah, but I was
And you
also
don't
half
remember.
asleep. I was literally half asleep the entire time.
Yeah, pretty good then. He did that every game. He somehow had it every game. He truly is Wilbert's buddy.
He truly
Wilbert
is
his,
John Wildebear.
Wilbert is his avatar. It's crazy. Yeah.
Can I find a way to get the third U1 active?
I thought that Wilbert's shield had a name. Am I tripping? Wilbert's sword, I mean.
It's time you got a taste of your own.
We never got a card for Wilbert's sword. That's crazy.
So close yet so far. Now what?
Dang.
Oh, what the fuck? His sword's name is Richard? Lol.
Bro's name is Richard. Bro is literally a dick.
Yeah, I knew we got the lore of this. I very distinctly remember we got lore of the Colosseum fighters. Yeah, his sword is named Richard. No wonder we never got a name for that. Oh, never got a card for that shit. Imagine playing Richard. It's crazy.
I mean, God of War now has a funny jelly cube named Frank, so who knows?
That is true.
Anything happens now.
The fucking humiliation ritual of everything we once loved continues.
Wait, I remember that correctly. What the fuck? Yeah, Mako, you are John Wildebear, after all. It's your job.
Ready to summon.
I mean, to be fair, like, playing a shield called Xeno, that's cool. Playing a sword called Richard, stupid. No wonder they didn't make it a card.
Damn, bro's last card in hand was D ship, but that means he can't kill me though. At least. And that's why he has magic missile or something?
Listen to your heart and acknowledge defeat.
I don't win anymore though, because I pre-caned my triple U ones, so I can't close game
Uncle,
anymore.
you're a Portalcraft main, right?
Suppose I used to be.
What
There was
is
once upon a time.
Karula's fighting technique name?
What is
Because
this,
there is a
fucking
name. I
Shadowverse quiz?
just remembered this. Yeah. Surprise Shadowverse quiz. It's Haja Indira,
Guess that's
a fighting technique that represents truth itself and allows his body to become one with the world. God damn.
I've never actually read the flavor text of Kuro. I'm a fake fan.
It's not even flavor text. This is all on the website before Ultimate Colosseum released. It was the first time ever,
yeah,
I think.
I remember that.
It was the first time ever that they did lore for the original characters on their own website. And then
did they
after
not-
this,
Did they not do that for Omens?
Omens is after this.
No.
Was it not?
Yeah, Omen came first.
No, Omens. Didn't the Omens fight?
Omen. No, like when Omen of 10 came out, there was a web page for the Omens featuring each Omen, but I don't remember how much
Maybe
was
I'm a fake
revealed
fan,
in
though.
those websites. Because I remember
Maybe I'm a fake fan. LARPer.
I remember there were renders of each Omen character that was suspiciously leader shaped, and we didn't get that until like Lishana became a property and all that shit.
Sorry, I'm just a LARPer, I guess. But I didn't know this, but apparently they gave names to all the weapons of the Colosseum leaders, and I just didn't remember this shit. That's awesome.
Huh? Yeah, I don't know that either. They're both LARPers.
Cool. Well, I know what's going to go on the next Shadowverse quiz, so make sure to study up for the next time I bring you on.
That means I know what to look for. I'll have an unfair advantage.
Coliseum characters have weapons named? Yeah. So, Limaga, you remember her? Her weapon is called Judgment Rising. Kagemitsu's sword is called Enma Yasukuni. Kuon's Shikigami is called Mitsura Ryaketsu. Garyu's swords are called Mao and Feng Tian. Ginsetsu... Oh, she just has one-tailed fox. Damn, scammed.
Come on.
Aragavi's big stick is called Teto Kamali.
It's time you gotta taste
And Wilbert's sword is named Richard. Yeah, bro. No wonder
Lord
he's sad.
Richard. Richard's hoping.
No wonder he's sad, dog. Why is his sword named that?
And they also
Oh,
did
man.
give names to the Omen weapons, but that wasn't until like later on, though. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that wasn't until Storms, right? The Omen Storms. Oh, we got the weapon names. I'm pretty sure.
Probably don't do Cassim yet. I'll just throw all the burn.
I love Richard.
Big fan of those Richards. Where Barishid also names Xeno. I can like I remember Xeno getting mentioned in one of the spells, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there's an amulet called Xeno. It summons a cavalier.
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
I found happiness outside of my duty.
I'll handle this.
Where Bear saw this name that there's dead friend. Little bro's dead friend was named Richard Lamau.
Uncle, I just want to say that your tweet about Phantom Sophie is so fucking funny. That shit is crazy. I gotta give you your flowers for that one. That shit's funny as fuck.
This is one of those like those less common Tonko Vanguard tweets, but like I think it's still funny enough even without the full context.
This is my treat.
Hold on, I got it here.
Phantom Raika breathing a sigh of goddamn relief, Doug. Finally, I'm free. He's breaking the chains like in that meme. Oh god.
So right now they're doing alternate timeline, alter sphere thing for all of the D era characters. Sophie Bell here, evil Sophie Bell be like, I am quite fond of adults.
It's so good.
Sophie
I'm
Bell,
sad that this
famous,
tweet didn't take off.
Sophie Bell, famous for being like an extremely sexy Vanguard character that everybody hates because of the way she is around Laika.
I don't want any regrets.
But I would argue that those people just simply do not appreciate the vision.
Break them. How's that?
I actually should probably Evo trade the Spinalia artifacts. As much as I want the Evo face, I gotta find some dogs.
Right.
Romance
What
sim in
vision?
which you get romance sim in which you get isekai'd as a pet hamster and live with 3 beautiful sisters. Sweet Hamster Days gets July 17 release date after overcoming issues with Steam. I know what I'm streaming on July 17th. Let's
Hey, what was
fucking
this?
go. It's a game where you get isekai'd as a hamster with 3 beautiful
Oh,
sisters.
that one.
Good shit, Doug. It's so time.
Who are you calling a lizard?
I'm so
Damn, move aside, Delta. Here's some real content.
You know, it's one of
good
those
game.
freaking FMV games. It's crazy to me that FMV made a comeback. That's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of indie developers. It's one of those things a lot of indie developers enjoy bringing back. Okay, here's the Omen website. Yeah, chat spoon fed me. Here's all the suspiciously leader-shaped Omen arts that the only ones we got were the Shanagamu. And they do all have lower pages with the voice lines. So I'm pretty sure this
You know
is...
And die. Sword of
Is
creeds.
the fruit of
Enlightenment.
The onlys look so fucking hot here. God.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is exactly what... This is basically what they got for Coliseum. I distinctly remember when they made this kind of website for Coliseum, the first time I heard Karuda's English voice, I was like, fuck.
You started nutting, dude. God damn.
I am like dangerously straight, but this man's got me.
Dude, this Gilmelise is so much prettier than the one we got in the card art.
Yep.
Please.
Like so many of these leaders look so. Oh, dude, the ox tree is
This is a dream
raw.
come true.
I mean, I gotta just say, I'm obviously biased. You give me a hot redhead, and I'm like,
It's
oh,
already time to
I'm in.
Yeah, you're a
Say
simple
less.
man with simple needs.
I'm the only MILF enjoyer on the Involve Point podcast. Listen, somebody's got to. It's called
Yeah.
having diverse opinions.
Hey, I like MILFs and all. I'm just more picky about them, you see? I'm more selective with my MILFs, you see?
Sure. I understand.
Let me show thing again. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I don't know about the Jerry. The Jerry looks kind of same as maybe his regular art, but wait, his regular art is right there. Now I'm dumb. Yeah, all of these had
different.
unique, distinct artwork specifically used for this page and almost nowhere else. Which is kind of crazy because these are designed to be leader shaped. Like here's a leader shaped Lishana. Actually, no, I think we did get a different art compared to this Lishana. Because this OG Lishana is a lot more like egghead shaped. Haha. Foreshadowing. I like how there's a couple of feature cards, like Lishana got Destructive Refrain as feature card, whereas Runai got fucking Apostle of Shadow. Who?
Yeah, dude, Rulanai was so fake until they made him good in the Storm set. Remember when we thought Rulanai would be so good because he increases the cost of the opponent's hand, and then we realized that you can just draw a card, and that card
just
wouldn't
top deck.
be. That card, not only would that card not be affected, but the cards were only increasing cost by like 1 or some shit, right? And it didn't even affect enhances either or accelerate. So it's like, dude, this shit is ass. So sad.
I wasn't tuned into the community at the time to know what people were discussing about the Omens back in the day. Like I was playing the game, but wasn't part of the community at that point yet. But
The main thing people were discussing was theory crafting what the theming was, and they discovered that it's about the 7 sins, and the women are the evil ones, and the men are the ones that are fighting the 7 sins.
yeah,
Which is why Rayo is not a liar, and what was it? Izuria is not a
well, not
killer.
the 7 sins. Well, I guess partially 7 sins.
Oh, that's right.
but
Sorry, the 10 Commandments. The 10
yeah,
Commandments.
yeah.
It's like the 10 Commandments and the sins, yeah. And it's pretty interesting. I mean, by the way, I say that as in like the women omens are on the side of breaking the rules, whereas like thematically, whereas the male omens are on the side of going like abiding by the rules thematically, but
Women,
they are
am I
all
right?
evil and on the same side.
yeah.
It's just thematics of it.
Yeah. I'm like trying to pull up the Shana leader just to compare, because the Galmu is the exact same artwork that we got for the leader, but I think the Shana is different though. I think they made the Shana less like how should I say this? Potato shaped. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay.
That was mostly what people were discussing back then. They were just like, the lore! People loved the lore. Truly a chud game.
Yeah. This Ishana
emoji in the
is
game.
totally different. This Ishana is totally different from what we got as the leader. Similar poses made, but yeah. Because I remember I was, despite how I am nowadays, I was not simping for the Ishana at that time because I thought her head was drawn funny.
Yeah, she looked more potato. You're right. She is more potatoey in the. I didn't even notice.
Yeah. And her like OG art too, which is interesting because I'm pretty sure she still maintains the same core, like the main artist in her other future cards. It's also interesting that they did this for the neutrals, even though they made leader shaped artworks for the neutrals too, even though they would never get leader shapes. They would never get leaders mentioned.
I think they were really proud of the story of the Omens, which honestly they should be. They're cool as fuck. Remember, I don't know if you remember this, but Omen of Storms had 2 separate trailers, which is so cool.
Yeah.
It got a trailer. It got a
and
trailer halfway through as well. Yeah.
The extended trailer. I did stream during that. The extended trailer with the Galmi reveal was fucking crazy for mini expansion, and we're never ever gonna get another moment like that because we don't do mini expansions anymore.
I mean, they could if they just, stuck with one world over the course of 2 sets. But would they ever do that? No. Instead, they're stuffing 10 worlds into 1 set with this next one. Yeah.
You can almost say they're going a bit beyond with these worlds.
On Fortnite.
You two hiding in a call. Yeah, Igni did like a personal DM call as opposed to the Evolve Born chat call.
Sorry, should we go to the BC instead?
Yeah, so Caden's left out.
Artifacts activate. Time to get started.
Oh
my god, I'm not left out! Wow!
Wow.
Actually, it doesn't really matter. I'm just bored. I feel like talking to people.
Well, I mean, that's what streams are for.
I was bored.
I'm just here to take a little bit of a breather, a break, before I start streaming Lane Crest, but then I end up just yapping on this stream as well. So it's
were
like
you planning,
the
were you planning on doing... I didn't realize you was planning on doing another back-to-back stream down.
I did that yesterday too. I did 2 streams back-to-back yesterday to finish.
You just gotta listen.
I'm making good progress. Like, I genuinely will
Yeah.
finish Lane Crest today. And then I will...
Sound.
But that's because Whispers of Creation is so fucking low.
Oh, you
So I gotta-
you're doing
Yeah.
all the routes in Lane Crest, right?
Today's your lucky day,
Or
my
did
Even
only
with all-
Verdi have
They don't...
routes?
I mean, they don't converge that much in the lane crest routes, do they? I don't think so.
Even with the... Well, I think the YouTube does show every route, because they did for Final Loop. And,
Oh,
and it
someone in
says
chat-
on the YouTube...
Someone in the
Yeah.
chat said that the lane crest upload did forget one of the endings or something. So that... One of those ends are straight up gonna be actual lost media.
Oh, no.
Didn't they tweet something along the lines of an apology for a broken upload?
Yeah, there
Was that
a couple
for-
of
maybe that's what it was.
fixing it. So I think they are going to fix it.
So they know they have issues.
Is that Lord Kalen from Tonko's YouTube chat moderation team?
So,
No
You
way.
are that now. Finally, you
I
get a
don't
real
even
job.
prefer to use YouTube for watching Tonko's streams because I'm priming him.
Really? As in, like, I'm pretty sure I always see you in
Tonko's
YouTube
the
chat.
only Twitch streamer I use.
Now what do I do?
Yeah.
I counter their invoke, but I'm still bricked as hell.
Kalen, will you use the ginger that I give you?
Yeah, probably. I've never been the biggest fan of Isabel, and who's the
You
base
hate
version?
Isabel.
It's Ginger, right? Yeah, so
Yeah, it's ginger.
I mean, obviously.
Yeah. Thank you for being my podcast coach. Damn, I just hit Kalen with the thing that Australians fear most. Earnestness.
Australians could never. No, damn, I still fucking lose. I have to hard evo Alice just to do something. Just to feel something.
Man, that's pretty cringy.
We're a very sarcastic
Courage and walk off. Here we go.
You're a people?
But you're happy, right? You're happy about it.
No. I mean, yeah, but
Surprising.
The fuck? I mean, I guess so. I guess this works. Raise 2 scans just to get 2 dots. Oh, there's Spinaria artifact. Fucking finally.
Awaken.
where is it? I've got a brilliant video of the Australian politician Bob Catter saying Australians will never apologise for being Australian.
Did
It's
you get
true.
the video where he says? Did you get the video where he says gay people are okay? Let 1,000 blossoms bloom. I don't have time to worry about that because a guy got eaten by a crocodile or some shit like that.
Every month, a man gets eaten by a crocodile in North Queensland. Let a thousand
awesome.
blossoms bloom.
That's fucking awesome.
I guess I just wait and use Benami for her body this game because I got nothing else to use.
Hey, you can't say that. We're on
Do you
Twitch.
like it?
Oh, here.
Evo the Keen Edge.
Destroy the world artifact.
But now it's hoping.
Still so much to learn.
Still no Spinari and Worlds Beyond ever, unless. That's the only way for them to save this anniversary set for me if Spinari gets mentioned. Bro, they made Elgano a silver.
Bay the darkness.
They made
I don't believe they did that.
they made Not and Vincent a
Darkness
brawl.
is my friend.
Oh my
That's
god.
so fucked, dude. Like, I figured that all of these story
Banished
cards were
to
gonna
the
be.
Shadow Realm.
I assumed they were gonna be all golds at least, but god damn, dude.
It was pretty crazy.
I am not a fan of the formatting of the expansion.
Me neither. I've made that clear.
Destroy
They
the
could have
world
just made
artifact.
complicated cards. Like, I brought up an example with Mako yesterday. Remember when there was a Runecraft card that summoned a Dragoncraft card and a Dragoncraft card that summoned a Runecraft variant in Anne and Greya?
Yeah. And they just
They
put
had
it back into
actual
this.
spice to them. And then you look at Bunny and Baron and it's just doing Zeta Bay again.
Not quite.
Yeah.
So we have a deal.
Guido is going to be a bronze. No, not Guido. This was supposed to be his time.
Guido shouldn't be a card at all. Fuck that guy.
This
Who
was
is
supposed to
that?
be his big. This was supposed to be his big break. Oh, it is.
It was his moment! One of the things I noticed about Guido while Igni was playing the final loop the other day is the chuddies in the Dragon faction in Velsaria. They look amazing.
They do.
And everyone
they
else
do.
is boring.
They look really good. They're hot. They're hot as fuck, honestly.
Oh, dude, the
Pretty
fucking the Dragon Girl NPCs
Yeah,
in
they're fucking
Valsar,
hot.
bro. Oh, fuck.
Genuinely, they're so hot. It's crazy. They cook.
I
And
almost
that
forgot
drew
about
so
that.
much more attention to the two elves in the Losaria and Orisa story that it just copy and paste.
It's pretty bad. Kaylin, can I ask you for a favor?
Sure.
Can you show genuine appreciation that I'm getting you the ginger swimsuit code?
Oh yeah,
this
it's pretty
very
fucking
stream.
pog.
I thought you
I
would say
appreciate
no.
Oh, Mateo.
Okay, I don't know if you were here, but like, Igni was telling me, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get you ginger. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Wait, this comes out in English. I don't need this shit. I'm gonna buy my own for you.
I thought you were gonna say no. I'm like, man, fuck this podcast. I'm gonna get new co. Fuck you.
Well, Mako Stygian's right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Mako Stygian on, dude. That's the way.
That's the meta.
Hey, Igni, you know what? You know what would make Tonko appreciate? You know what Tonko would appreciate more? Some chuddy, plushy Yudi photos.
I do have two of
Photoshop
those. I do have two of those. I want to thank KR Kurori who actually gifted those to me, because those were only available through the gacha, and all he did all weekend was just queue up for the gacha over and over and over again.
And you couldn't
Which is
even,
crazy.
You couldn't even
'Cause the
enter
gacha
yourself,
line-
yeah, because.
Okay, so the gacha was walk-in, but the line was so long and it never went down the entire
Never
2 days.
ends.
Yeah. And all he did was just do the gacha over and over and over again, and apparently he had like 3 of those UD sticker sheets, so he gave 2 of them. So shout out to that
Nice.
guy. Appreciate you. He also gifted me a couple other stuff in the gacha that he had extras of, which I really appreciate. And he helped me use his app to buy the stuff that I wanted to buy from the shop, including the suited Rowan acrylic.
Damn,
stand,
this guy is
which
just the best person ever. Hot damn. I don't know he was
Yeah,
all
I
of
mean, he
those
was-
at the same time. I don't know,
Oh,
it was
no,
this
it's,
guy
it's-
specifically.
It was kindness for kindness, because he came up to me asking, like, well, he was a fan as well, and then he asked if I could help teach him Evolve. So I took like an hour out of the entire day to teach him Evolve. and then as
Queen one day.
to repay me, he did all that, and I'm like, damn.
Ah,
it really
so
does
it's a
pay to be just a
purely
good person.
Ah, okay, so it's a purely transactional. No, I'm kidding.
That's crazy to say.
That's great.
It just pays to be a good person. Life is nice. This is a good world. At least for that 2 days.
Real.
It was a nice world.
If only they had simply understood that we all wanted violin feet pillows and made more.
right?
And side games don't want to sell their audience the things the audience want to buy.
I mean, the
Are they
thing that gets me the most, is just that the app is not even available outside of Japan to book the shit.
Why aren't these merch items available on the Psy Store, and why doesn't the Psy Store just have international shipping?
The Psy Store does partner with a proxy ship.
Many are charmed by
You
what
can't
they
actually buy it.
cannot have.
They might still pull up leftover merchandise sometime. Maybe it's not impossible. What is this?
We can only hope. But I wish that the app was available. Like, just like having a separate, like what we talked about before, like having a separate app for overseas attendance would be fine. They did that for Rage, so why don't they just do it again? I don't really get it. It is what it
Why don't
is.
they just do the thing they did correctly before and do it again?
Okay. Looks like a lot of the Shadowverse Fest stuff is up on the Psy Store right now.
Activating Alpha Thruster.
For real? Is it time?
Oh? Wait, no way. I think the violin feet pillow is available.
Maybe it's time. Oh, it is on the store! Dude, it's time. And I'm pretty sure the Psy Store, yeah, it does. It partners with Bai, so you can actually buy it. You would get fucking charged for the proxy service, but hey, it's something.
It works at least.
Why is it two-sided, but one side is just zoomed in to crop the feet?
They
Polite
don't
company,
understand their target audience.
You put the non-feet side on your couch when people are over, and then you turn it over
No.
when you're alone.
I probably should have cast him at the start of this combo. I didn't think I was gonna have enough to play it out.
Oh,
but, well,
that's why they're available on the store. You could get it on site
Don't want any
in
regrets.
June, but then these don't ship till October, so it's like wait.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Yeah.
But at least it's accessible.
At least they're there. Yeah.
There's
I guess
the
this is
thing.
their solution for overseas
Come on.
players then to just buy it on the Psy Store. But it's still lame. Like imagine being an overseas. I mean, I don't even have to imagine. This happened to me. Imagine going to Shadowverse Fest and you can't buy anything.
Blade Bunny!
Sad.
What is this?
It's sad, man.
Hey, let's play.
Blade Bunny!
I've never seen this
My
card before
God!
in my
Blade
life.
Bunny!
What?
Lost.
Why didn't they attack?
I mean, they just gave up.
What?
But like,
What? Who were you fighting?
what was this? Was that a
They
bot?
couldn't keep up.
What the
Can I
fuck
also
is-
say,
What the
incredibly
hell?
funny that they sold an udon bowl, Galmu branded udon bowl. That is so good.
It is pretty good.
That is very good.
Who?
And it's microwave
Wish the
oven friendly.
violin feet pillow wasn't 50 Australian
This was an
dollar
Academy of
before shipping.
Ages? Auto generate? But no, but like you don't even get meme useless decks and auto generate decks anymore. They do like the auto generate. They eventually change the algorithm to give
me
you actual proper
the
decks
flavor
sometimes.
text.
Oh,
Maybe,
hold up.
yeah.
Of course, I was too late. I remember opening that Sloth card's flavor text, and it's just the worst thing you've ever read.
The Blade Bunny's ears can't support their own weight and flop behind it, clinking and clanking when it hops. It can hardly hear approaching perils over the din, making an attractive target for the expert. This is a fucking
Horse, evolve it?
natural selection merchant. How is this thing alive? How is this
Why
beast
does it
alive?
even have the weapons?
You might
Calling it a
wonder.
natural
Okay, wait,
selection
no.
merchant
The
is so fucking funny.
The evolve answers my question. You may wonder, how do the poor
Oh.
clucky Blade Bunnies evade danger? And the answer is they don't. These pint-sized predators merely act defensive to lure out unsuspecting prey. Oh, I see.
Dude,
They're sandbagging.
British bunny, dude. It's
Oh
doing
my
it's doing the best. Well, their favorite
can't call it
pastime,
that.
knife crime.
This is why we need to. This
You
is why we
didn't
need to
even
preserve.
offend Mako. He's just disappointed in himself.
This is why we need to preserve classic, bro, because of these glub shitos,
Yeah.
these random glub.
All of the flavor text is gonna be on Portal still, at least. The only thing that's not preserved is the voice lines, which is a huge bummer. But I think those are in SVGDB. But yeah.
Yeah,
still.
but like, someone needs to make a like torrent as a download of everything from
100%.
SVDGB.
100%.
One thing
everything asset torrent.
One thing I'm gonna miss most about Classic, amongst many things, is the loading screen just showed any card, any random club shitto. Because in most beyond it just
Yeah.
is the current legendaries, which is kind of lame. It's so funny just discovering like the most random shit just through the loading screen.
One time just a couple streams ago, I was playing Story and Zernicha popped up, and I'm like, this is Providence, actually. God is real. This is good shit.
The times whenever I see Spinal in my loading screen, bro, oh man.
Yeah. Digimon Times just ended. No news about Elysian. Good stuff.
Yeah, duh.
That game is definitely real. By the way, I saw the Shadowverse art book at the fest, like the sample of it. It's really big. Like, it's really big. And the art of the original art of the original 8 is like a hardcover shell that the book goes into. It's really cool.
When does that come
like it
out
a lot.
again?
It comes out October as well. Also,
That's something I
ships in October.
actually have to for sure. And it's on a side story, yeah. Like I have to actually for sure for real get that thing.
It also is on the side store, and it comes with a code for the game. We don't know what the code is, but it does come with a code.
I'd imagine it's going to be a
Oh wait, is the book
wallpaper
on the
of
side
cover.
store now?
The coolest thing that really pissed me off that was already sold out before I could get my hands on it is that they released an entire physical media, unreleased tracks for Shadowverse, like the OST.
Yeah,
Tracks
I saw
that have
that,
never
yeah.
been released before. And I'm like, man, so annoying that was sold out. I really wanted that. It's so cool.
I missed what you were talking about because I was signing up for Bai to order the feet pillow. Is the art book going to be on the side store?
It is. It's already on the side store.
It's already on the side store, so I can order that now along
can.
with the feet pillow.
Pretty expensive.
I will
Wait,
have to survive funny tariffs to proxy ship this thing.
Thankfully,
I
it should.
don't.
For me and Kaylin, it actually shouldn't be that bad. We're geographically.
Oh,
not
it's
that far.
in the Rage of Bahamut section, isn't it?
No, I'll just link it to you.
Yeah, link it to me.
I'll put it in general.
Awaken!
Dude, I was
Sorry,
so
you missed what I
close to
said?
getting GM1. What the fuck is happening?
You missed what I said, Kaylin. Basically, the book is the sample was at the fest. It's quite big, and the art of the 8 original characters is like a hard shell that the more the more understated book slides into on your bookshelf. It's really cool. I really like it. I like it a lot.
If
It's
only it had space for a
160
bookshelf.
Australian dollars.
Yeah, that is a lot.
That's like 30 USD.
Honestly, for an art book, that's expensive, but it's not out of like.
You just gotta listen.
It's expensive. Don't get me wrong, but it is not like out of. It's like not astronomical. I've seen art books around that price, but it is on the higher end. I think.
I've bought art books, but never over $60.
I think
think-
you have to also buy the buy fee too. That's gonna be even more. It's crazy.
I think the only art books I have, I think, are the Zelda art books and Blue Archive. I only have the 2 though. I haven't got the 3rd yet.
Oh, it comes with 2 volumes that fit into the one hard shell. Maybe that's why it's so expensive. But again, that is still pretty expensive.
Gotta reload.
I mean, I'm buying it though. I fucking hate money, I guess. Fuck it.
Yeah. Money is there to be spent, obviously.
But also, am I gonna spend money?
Just like how trading cards are meant to be played, not collected. Or not just
Wait, Kaylin, did I
collected.
tell you this story? I think I told Tonko, but I went to the Psy Convenience to try and get the new Shadowverse merch. But it was on the day that new Uma merch was dropping, and there was like 100 smelly men there. And I was like, never mind. I can't get in. It's so sad. That actually bummed me out. There was like a whole line and a ticketing system as well. Usually you can just walk in, but because it was the day of a new merch drop, there was a whole line and app ticketing system that you had to apply for. It was actually tough.
My staff, a
Big smoge.
Imagine the smell. You don't have to imagine. You were there.
I was there, yeah. It was actually pretty smelly. I hate to say it, but like,
You're worth a trial.
it was pretty bad. I don't know. They gotta do something about that.
Heed my call.
There are
Come on,
some
people, I
Uma
guess.
Musume fans that should complete a full campaign run of a shower.
What was cool, the one thing that was cool is that in the nearby plaza, there were also just like fans hanging out with each other and like showing off their Insta bags and selling Dojin merch and stuff.
That's
cool.
fun.
But they should shower, please. God damn. Anyway. Kind of a bummer.
U1 is almost active, but not quite.
Brand new adventure awaits.
This guy has a billion cards in hand. Oh, it's other medium. Hi. This guy has a billion cards in hand. How spellbook shaped is his hand looking?
I didn't show Igni this.
Here we go.
I didn't show Igni the Sexo Medusumon art. Okay, I'm looking at this now.
Oh yeah, lock in.
Holy shit. She's presenting. Holy shit.
It's fucking crazy, and unfortunately, it's a premium Bandai, like $200 like promo set kind of thing with a bunch of like
what else am I-
anniversary stuff.
What else am I spending my money on?
Ooh, you hate winning money.
I hate money, apparently.
Money is meant to be spent. Hold on, let me pull it up here.
I cannot get into physical Digimon. I genuinely can't. I will play Elysion. Though. I will play Elysion. So if they have a Medusumon and Elysion, I'm going in.
They probably will in like 5 years.
Man, I'm gonna be so old. I'm already old.
Swift as the wind.
Fucking hell.
I don't know if Elysion is gonna do like some kind of extended release schedule or something, like catch up to modern or anything like that. But there might be some like OC cards in Elysion, and they might put Medusumon early. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's gonna be the same as the digital. I mean, the physical game, right? Because they already confirmed they're releasing digital original cards.
Yeah, chat. This is the Medusumon in question.
That's fucking
Jesus
crazy,
fucking
man.
Christ, that is insane.
Yeah.
You know what the funny? You know what's another funny thing? What's another funny part about this promo set?
Brace yourself.
So like I said, it's an extremely expensive anniversary promo set, and it includes a promo of a Joda Digimon that has male nipples out.
What?
Actual
games
male
could
nipples
never.
mentioned.
Yeah, I do
It's-
want to. That's another gripe I have about Shadowverse. How come nobody got nipples? It's
Like,
Where are the
crazy.
nipples?
Like, damn, dude,
Free the
they
nipples.
did not hold off. They did not hold out.
Yeah, but to be fair, Digimon always been high key horny, bro. You ever seen BL
Yeah.
Starmon, dude? That shit.
Yeah.
That shit went, that shit went
Speaking
crazy.
of, she is in this
Yeah.
set. How hard does that go? Oh god, she has her pits out. She has under boob and pits out. Yep.
How the
So-
hell?
Shit, no.
They put all the horny art specifically in the expensive ass premium bond. That's brilliant marketing.
Pretty funny.
Holy shit.
By the way, the no nipple problem extends to Evolve. I'm currently looking at the Neo Metropolis cards, and Rolo Rone
It's
has
also
no
GBF.
nipples. Oh
It's just a side game skill issue.
no. Rolo Rone has no.
I think I need to
nipples.
start playing
Crazy.
Digimon. That's what we've been saying.
Pre-Fister has no nipples either, dude. We don't live in a society.
Dude, I went from being 3 games away from Grandmaster 1 to like I'm on a 6-game win streak now. 6-game lose streak. The opposite of win streak.
I don't find Gunnar art hot when it's on the nose like that. I can kind of get that. There's an art to the tease, you know. I can kind of.
Yeah,
get that.
but there also is like an art to being so fucking trashy. It wraps around to being Kino.
None but me.
That's what Blue Archive does. Not Blue Archive. Azalane. Blue Archive's actually
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
tasteful side. Azalane gets so fucking shameless that it's kind of like brilliant. Did you guys see
I
that
will say-
one Azalane skin that came out recently of like the fucking like the she's in a swimsuit skydiving or some shit with her tits flapping around? You guys see that shit? Do I sound crazy?
I think for me the brown dust is on the side where it's like this is too much. I can't handle this. Like
Yeah.
this is kind of gross.
Wait till you
That
find
one-
out about the Brown Dust 2 mods made by the official artists that uncensor
man.
everything.
Oh,
Oh, those are
man.
from official? Oh.
I was watching my friend Limina.
Official.
I went on my friend Limina's stream one time, and she was playing Brown Dust, and there was a girl on like a Sibian getting milked, and I'm like, what the fuck? You can stream this?
Yep.
That's insane. And she was like, Igni, do not watch my stream. Go away. And I'm like, fair enough. What the hell? Why is that allowed? That's crazy. Anyway.
Yeah, this time stranger auto set is really pretty, but it does not have male nipples. So what's the point?
Can I show you an example of a sexy male card that they absolutely cooked on? And it's on my mind because I just finished Ametsuchi. Tanko, have you seen the UR Saito?
Oh yeah, hold on.
That shit's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They
very
cooked,
wet.
Fucking thirst trap Saito.
Yeah. Wait, let me link in Evolve Point as well. Hold up.
Like,
I think you haven't seen it.
Bro is still fully clothed, but
brought it up
man,
every day.
I brought it up every day because it's relevant. It was about Ametsuchi, so I was like, take a look at this shit.
His shirt almost looks. I don't think it's like actually sweaty, but it looks like he has a wet shirt.
He does have a wet shirt. He's being rained on. It's literally see-through.
Oh, that is rain. Oh, yeah, okay.
It's a white shirt and it's see-through.
They actually are going that hard. Damn.
It's crazy, man. They went crazy for that. That's crazy, dude.
If evil, I am
unfortunately not buying a case for this one, which I maybe should have because it's the 3rd anniversary set, but whatever. I saved my money for the Aswald set because Aswald was my tonic. So, yeah. It is actually financially burdensome that this set and Aswald come out back to back. I'm like, man.
Yeah, funny, accelerated schedule.
Yeah.
It be like that. It do be like that.
That Saito was hot as fuck. Oh, God damn. You know what's funny? Why did they make an Abyss duo card in Neo Metropolis? It's an original set. They didn't have to do that.
That's what I've been saying this whole thing. Like, Abysscraft was so obsessed with dual units, even the OC that isn't obliged to combine Blood and Shadow cards. Even in Shadowverse Evolve original set, they did a fucking dual unit.
I have unfortunate news for you though. It is just Departed support slop where all it does is draw you a Departed card. It's really good though, and it's run at 3x in every Departed deck. It's so good.
I cannot keep up with Departed slop, bro. Like, dude.
Dude, every set they release a new absolutely broken Departed card. Like, Departed is truly God's favorite son in Shadowverse. Yeah.
I don't want any regrets.
Holy shit! Mako just sent me Venusmon.
Yep.
You know what gets me about Digimon is that all these super hot ladies and men evolve from little tiny chunguses.
Little chuds.
Imagine having a hamster one day and then it evolves into a hot woman. How are you gonna explain that to your parents?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
How do you ethically deal with your... Like, do you still see them as that hamster, or...
Unfortunately, Venusmon can get it. So I will not be taking any.
I think I like the other Venusmon alt more, though, but I gotta double check.
Oh, I wanted to bring this up. Because we were talking about the lore drops for UC and for whatchamacallit, for Omens. Evolve had one for Neo Metropolis, but it was all in Japanese. I really hope they translate it to English first of all, and I hope that it also, like, all these characters come over to Worlds Beyond too. Like, I've been waiting for that. When are we gonna get that?
Yeah, I figured there was gonna be like a large gap until if it comes out even in Worlds Beyond, because they want to have you know, Tokyo be the exclusive for Evolve
for a while, I guess. But also, the lore drop for Tokyo in Evolve was done in novel form, and that's perfect for the new feature in Worlds Beyond. So, like, they should just put it in, you know, just put it in.
Yeah, there's Venusmon alt. I like because very colorful and very bodacious. Wait, I'm BMing this guy. I mean,
Athena's mod art looks like a proxy that a fan made.
I know.
Yeah.
It sure does look like a Dojin card, yeah.
On to the next world.
Franco, how do you feel about Electric Fister from
Who?
Tokyo?
I don't know
I
the
just saw this and
Tokyo
I'm
guys.
like, I just saw this and I'm like, Tonko would probably like this one.
I haven't looked. I haven't really looked at Tokyo at all. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. Suspiciously portal coded neutral card.
That's Tonko. That's
She
that's
is
Tonko
a
coded
fluffy.
to me. Yeah.
She is
That's
not
Tonko
a
coded.
flat, but she is a fluffy and a kudere. And I like
No,
how
it's
baggy
the.
pants
She just
are.
has a puffy jacket, dog. Don't
I
worry
love the
about it.
puffy. I love the puffy jacket and the puffy pants.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Wait, what does her evolve look like? She has an evolve mentioned.
Oh, should I link it to you? Hold up.
Is it notable, or is it just like?
you?
Is it notable, or is it just like she's just swap sides?
She puts on a mask.
Oh,
Bane style. She's a big guy.
no one cared who she was until she put on the mask. Oh, she becomes a white hair. Tonka likes those. Tonka likes white hairs mentioned.
I kind of like the gray more personally.
Yeah, I like the dark gray more. Yeah.
Fate cannot shackle me.
Mother,
No
father,
evolve
come
text, dude.
on.
Fucking bum ass card. That's sad.
Damn, actual flavor text. Wait, when did they start doing that? On evolve.
They've been doing that for a couple. For the cards that have less text, they've been doing that, haven't they?
Do they do that in
Like triple-
English?
Have they ever done that? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Maybe you're right. Is this the first set that they did flavor text? That's kind of cool. If that's the case.
That checks. That would be like a neat thing to do since it is all OCs. So this is like fresh lore.
I do feel bad because canonically in Ametsuchi, Saito fucking hates his job.
Yeah.
So seeing all these chuds that are his coworkers, I'm like, what did you do to him?
Yeah.
We've been waiting.
Yeah. Pretty sad.
Like all these people seem so cool. I mean, obviously there's like criminals and fucked up people among them, but was
They're
it
just
that
overworked.
was it that his job was so bad, or was he the problem?
He literally says in Ametsuchi, you might have forgotten this, but he says this exact line where he says, I had to sell my kidney to meet my quota one month.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? What? Dude, this fucking sucks.
It's that kind of city. If you've played the Kaori story in Worlds Beyond, you'd know that's actually brought up.
Is it like a
selling
cyberpunk
body
kind of?
parts.
Cyberpunk
Yes,
type?
absolutely. Yeah, it's cyberpunk with urban fantasy.
Yeah, not just the aesthetic. It's like actual like cyberpunk like fucked up shit.
Kaylin was in
Urban
my chat telling me it was like Nightbanes. I was like, stop talking about Nightbane.
Urban fantasy, just like Zenless.
It's been 10 years!
This guy's always talking about
What happened to
Nightbane.
Night? What happened to Nightmare, man?
Who are you calling a lizard?
Do they bring up Rolo Rone in the
This is
Kaori
my
story?
decision.
Because he seems like a really major player in this set. He's
Uh,
literally got a cult where he turns people into trees.
briefly going back to Digimon for a moment. My little train became a 10 guns rocking dragon. Yeah, I'm gonna run a fucking little train on your dragon, bro.
Whoa!
I'm a fool of myself.
Hold up.
Sorry, you were saying?
If you saw a dragon fucking a car like that one subreddit, like in real life, would that fuck you up, you think?
Yes.
There's so
There's a
much to
subreddit
digest.
for that?
First of all, dragons exist. What the fuck? Second of all, huh? Uh-oh. You know what's kind of disappointing though? In this Tokyo set, it's not all original cards. They just sort of stuff in some chuds in there too.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I guess it makes sense because they have to support previous archetypes, but like, it makes it less thematically cohesive, which is kind of low.
It's a little bit of a shame that they didn't commit to a full, completely original
Some
set,
games
but
after dinner.
Yeah.
there's a couple of random guys. There's a couple of random guys I'm glad that they did put in there, like Ginger.
Yeah, and they also put in Mysterian Carbuncles, so your fucking chud ass academic deck
Ooh.
can work again. So that's nice.
Academic mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah, that chud-ass academic deck I've been cheating with this whole time.
Yeah, you have been cheating. It's actually crazy. Every time I play Evolve with Tonko, he doesn't read any of the cards, does an illegal play, and goes, oops, sorry, I won. What a fucking asshole.
That's like angry at it's like, oh, you just play the card, but it didn't specify. Like I don't know if there's another card that is just a direct play like that in Evolve yet, or maybe I just don't know. But there wasn't some kind of like reminder text in large text saying yes, you do have to pay costs on things.
Let me tell you about your new chud. 2/2/2 academic, last words, bury the top card, evolve, look at the top 2, reveal an academic, draw it, and bury the rest. So it increases your academic count really fast because you're burying a lot. So it activates your effects faster, which is pretty neat.
Wow, that is pretty good.
That is pretty good. It's not broken, thank God.
So
It's just regular.
Dude, I've been losing every fucking game. I mean, I could have maybe made an effort to try to do something there, but with Accelerating, but...
Do you like
No, I
on
probably should've
principle
tried.
Do you on principle dislike Plena because she got your Ewan spell banned?
I mean, I'm happy because it worked out for me in the end, because on release, the U1 spell SR was like $20 or $30, but because that shit got banned earlier, sooner than later, I was able to pick up a copy for $2 on time to get signed by Mr. U1 Portercraft himself.
Keith Silverstein,
yeah.
Everything happens for a reason.
Which I forgot to even post and tweet out publicly. I forgot to do that.
Yeah, you were telling us that you were waiting so that people didn't come up to meet you at the con.
Yeah,
but then you never did
I just never did it. Yeah.
Activate.
And it's not like I was like, oh, dude, I'm gonna get this shit slabbed. No, I don't fucking do PS. I don't fucking do stabs.
I just did a bad thing.
Us?
Yeah. What the hell?
OG
I get your
ad
Japanese
mention.
websites are so weird. They send you so many emails. I just ordered the Shadowverse official artworks book for under MSRP.
Cool.
Let me get your opinion on this guy. This guy's fucking cool.
OG ad mention was
Yeah,
free and great magic. Maybe there you got the tokens and spells mixed up. I didn't even play the OG. Although I do
There's
have
so many Ann and Greer, dude.
I do have the ultimate rare of the OG made Anne when the deck was not a deck.
I signed up for buy-e through the Psy store, and it gave me a 8% discount code, which cut the buy-e fees and a little bit off the top of the book.
This is good news. I gotta go do that.
Yeah.
Thank you for the tip.
Yeah, just make sure you look at the coupon code menu on buy-e and then accept all the coupon codes, and then you should be only able to apply ones that actually work at checkout.
This is good news.
Yeah.
Tonko, can I get your opinion on this guy? And this might be relevant to Worlds Beyond because I'm pretty sure these are eventually gonna get to Worlds Beyond. So, hopefully. But check out this dude looks fucking cool.
Oh fuck, that's sick. Hold on.
Yeah. This shit's fucking awesome.
Oh dude, that's rad. I fuck with that.
Actually, genuinely cannot wait for the Tokyo, the inevitable Tokyo set. Surely they're gonna make one because like all this art is way too good to just keep involved. Like,
This looks like a more like happy, flamboyant Kyozayo.
he's fucking
Damn, you
scary
cannot
as
say
hell.
that.
On Evolve, he gets Storm and gets +1/+1 for every 5 cards in your banish zone.
Oh Jesus
the
Christ.
And the entire deck is banishing your own deck to activate more effects. And then it lets you play cards from your banish as well. So you just leave in what you don't need, play what you do need, and then Jewelry Bouncer hits you for 5 quadrillion damage. Oh no!
I found happiness
Good
Yeah,
fucking lord.
He's really good.
The Yuan Balfour spell is Runecraft, but Mr. Activate Enhanced Fire himself is in Haven alongside Portal, the Machina cards transforming to Haven. Yes.
You think that's
The
bad?
Yuan
I have
body
personal
is
beef
Haven.
with
Yep.
I have personal beef with the Havencraft class because they stole Rolla from me. Fuck them. How
They
dare
stole-
they, frankly?
Not only did they put Rhoda into Machina Haven, but they also put Rhoda as an alt art for augmentation, which is a portalcast spell with a dragon character in Havencraft.
That's actually fucked up. That's actually fucked up.
Real.
That's so fucked up.
How is Shadowverse Evolve real?
The thing is that they did that because in Evolve, some classes are designated Machina, some classes are designated Natura. But you'd think that because it's lasted so long, they'd eventually do the other half for the other classes. But they didn't. They just kept going. It's kind of sad. Wish they did.
They also could permit themselves to do some marketing characters, which is like generic stuff. Because like Rhoda could have been a 7-cost support because they turned Rhoda into a big dragon at the end of Shadowverse in Heroes of Shadowverse.
True, yeah. But I'm talking about like there's so many cards that are on the other side of these classes that we just are never getting. What was that one card? Draco Robo or whatever fuck, the one 4-cost that dealt burn damage.
Oh yeah.
But then we never got it in Evolve. Sad. That's tough. Because Evolve is designated dragon as a natural class.
Sit down.
This is my decision. Hold me back.
Smog and real.
The Natura Shadowcraft legendary is in Glory Finder. Is it? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I have no idea. I was actually trying to get a thing together with Boats Don't Sink regarding Glory Finder. I think the thing that's unappealing about Glory Finder is that it super over-indexes on OTK bullshit like Azazel and Spartacus. So I wanted to do like a custom ban list and make Glory Finder actually fun. And maybe if we do that, we can get you in on that, Mako and Tonko. And Kaylin, who would actually play the game, but that's never going to happen. So Is Orb of Desecration OTK merchant, or is it like is it meme shit? Not really. I don't know if you even remember what Orb of Desecration does. I don't. Like it
Nobody does.
As long as it's not bandness worthy, at least works for me.
No, Orb of Desecration, you spend your whole game burying shit, and then eventually you can cheat one thing out of your deck for free. It's actually incredibly fair.
Oh, yeah.
Because in the same Glory Finder deck, they give Runecraft Grand Summoning, which has no quest, and it just summons 3 things from your deck for free. So that shit is getting banned in our ban list. So,
of that that first Glory Finder set, which to give context, chat, Glory Finder is basically commander format for Shadowverse Evolve. They also even put like a bunch of Glory Finder exclusive guys into the Glory Finder sets. And the first release was 4 decks. The first release was 4-player 4 decks.
Yes, so there was a one release with 4 decks and then an additional release with 2 decks. Unfortunately, the format hasn't really taken off. I think partially because there's so few opportunities for most people to play Evolve, they would rather just play Standard and practice for the big events that they've got going on. But also because Glory Finder is not fucking fun because you just win with Spartacus or Azazel and it's broken. So I want to do a custom ban list for it and get something together. Could be fun. Could be a fun video.
I remember.
But yeah, in the same.
I remember. Me and my friends, we were traveling for a convention one year, and I brought my Glory Finder set because I'm like, we're in a hotel room. You guys are trapped here to play Shadowverse Evolve with me, and we did have fun playing Glory Finder, except that I think one of the decks was so fucking broken compared to the others. I think it was mono. Like we basically lost interest after whoever was playing mono just kept winning every single time.
Yeah. So here's the Orb of Desecration is so fair compared to Grand Summoning, and it was in the same release. Grand Summoning literally reads 8 play points, search your deck for a card that costs 3, 5, and 7 or less, summon them, recover 2 play points. Shut up! How dare you, honestly. And in Glory Finder, remember you start at 3 mana. So you do this on turn 5, and you just, and then Orb is so fair in comparison, where you have to bury the top card every end phase, and then if there are 20 cards in your cemetery, you can summon 1 card from your cemetery. Like that shit's
damn. You actually have a
super fair.
You actually have like a quest to build towards, whereas you could
incredibly. Grand Summoning is just broke. If we do a custom ban list, we are banning Grand Summoning. We're banning Azazel, and we're banning Spartacus for sure.
They put the they put the Baphomet Machina Furies into Glory Finder.
This is
I
a
remember
dream
that.
come
They did,
true.
yeah. They did. Baphomet's a fucking menace in standard now too, though.
Yeah.
I literally was fighting against, I was practicing against Machina Rune, and he Baphometed into Baphomet, made 3 tentacles, buffed them up by +2/+2, and I just died. Fuck
Oh
off.
damn, that's how I'm supposed to be playing it. Damn, I didn't know it could pop off that hard.
This dude brings
I knew
back
Machina Rune was pretty solid now, but I didn't know it could high roll that hard. Damn.
That shit's actually fucking messed up, dog.
I want to be someone's home
There's
too.
shitty supply in the EU. There is an EU marketplace now, but I can't fully vouch for it because it
Everyone's
is
hopes are riding on me.
like a sort of new development, but it seems to be done up by somebody who's got some cachet in the community, so I'm hoping it goes well. I forget what it's called. Let me double check. For any EU Andes in the chat.
Who are you calling a lizard? Another time, another dance.
So as a sole Shadows player in my friend group, I can't bring decks for everybody. That was me for a while, where
It's already time
my
to go.
friends they liked playing Shadowverse, but it was just me trying to build decks for people to try out.
Yes, I
they
found
weren't
it.
really interested. They weren't really interested in like having decks for themselves, which is fine. And they were having fun playing Shadowverse, but we got into so many other card games since then, like One Piece, Hololive, all that shit. That like if we're gonna be playing a casual other game, side game, there's so many other games that they'd rather be playing besides Shadowverse. Unfortunately,
Am I allowed to post links in chat?
you should
Because
be
there's
able to.
one EU guy. There's
I
one
can
EU
manually
guy.
May-
approve it.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Kaden has his job.
Yeah, so it's this link right here, kizuna.setsunacards.fr. And basically, they're just carrying stuff that Card Market doesn't carry, which is exactly where the gap in the market is. So it's Hololive, Gundam, Evolve, and Grand Archive on this website.
Gundam
Why was
mentioned.
job with an asterisk filtered out? Also, it looks like Igni's link did not go through.
Fight.
Fuck my chud life. Let me just link it. Let me just post it here, and then Kaylin can post it.
That might work. Let's see.
YouTube literally acknowledges job as a slur.
It does.
Yeah, there you go. I can see it. I can see it. So this is the EU marketplace for Evolve, and it seems pretty trustworthy. I'm not entirely. I can't vouch for it personally because I haven't used it, but the person who runs it is a member of the community. He's a judge for it and stuff like that. So.
I've got life wrapped around my finger.
Wager your soul.
If you get fucked,
No, I got OTK'd. Damn.
because I haven't used it personally.
Damn,
'Cause I don't
wow.
live in Europe. But yeah, it seems.
Dude, I'm getting my fucking ass whooped. I think I've only won one game in the past hour. I thought like we were making crazy progress. We beat like the best player in unlimited format, and damn,
I'm distracting you with hot rain-soaked Saito. My bad.
it is true. He is hot and rain soaked. I gotta win at least one to get the 50 though.
Yo, they're selling Anniversary Zelgenia for 800 euros. It's time. It's time to lock in. God damn.
That reminds me, how much is Bratty Mesugaki Zogenia now? I don't
it
even
cannot
know
be
any
that
of my
expensive.
decks.
It's only
I
a
don't even
U.
know. I don't even know any of my decks that even run Zogenia anymore.
Yeah, Zelgenia is kind of, it's really slow. Like, Zelgenia
It's
is
like,
really,
yeah,
really
sure, it was
slow.
kind of cool that I had combos with it with Departed, but Departed has so many fucking custom cards now that it doesn't matter. Whoa.
I mean, it's always nice. It is always nice to have at least one Zelg, one Advance on hand, because you never know.
Until the
You could
end of
splash it in
time.
anything.
Just you and me.
But it is pretty slow.
It's funny that
Having
now,
one-
now I have like 2 sets of Zogenias because I got the common play sets from the Showdown decks, but like nothing to put them in anyway. I just kind of
but-
got them
but
just
still
because they were there.
Having a 1/1 of him on hand whenever you need it is still.
It's like
you can
neat, I
splash it into
know.
anything. Yeah.
Yeah, this one,
me check
chat.
for you.
The Mesugaki Zogenia. Jesus Christ. It's not
Mesugaki
down to-
Zelgenia, yeah.
We've been waiting.
I play for $80.
What's the
And
last,
I'm-
most recent?
I'm-
No most recent sale.
Calling a
Yeah.
lizard.
I'm also not I mean, because Shadowverse doesn't move the amount. But I'm also not inclined to get a full playset of her. So. Holy shit! There
I
was
scrolled
one.
up in chat,
There was
and there were
one?
like 5 messages in a row that got removed.
Yeah, one was sold for 55. Dude, it's
Yeah.
actually pretty affordable.
Wait, but like that's like around the same time when the fucking one Spinari SP sold for like 170 I told you about.
The depths of our love.
This one guy
No,
was
but
just farming all of the fucking altars I would have wanted.
all of the like high listings here are so fake because they don't move. You gotta just look at whatever moves. So the real
Yeah,
price
but
is 50
also-
bucks.
But also like there's so many long gaps between Shadowverse cards moving that these guys are still effectively like defining the market anyway.
Well, Tonko, you know how you fix this? You move to Indonesia and live on my couch, and then we can go to Evolve locals together. The Polycule house is real! Evolve Point Polycule house!
Bro,
God.
do not trust me on your couch.
What does that mean? What the fuck are you gonna do? You're gonna fuck my couch? Oh,
So
no.
this spin went for 170. Yeah, it's so insane thing. This one guy was just going around picking up every single altar that specifically Touch Batonka wanted on June 3rd. For 170, and
Right.
the only other copy in the whole market is going for 540. Like I haven't seen any other listing of Spinari on eBay, on other websites. The only place would be like, you know, Facebook markets or Discord groups.
I'm gonna look up how much Minami Minita costs right now. Jesus Christ! Oh my god! It's sold for 74? Dude. Combo Forest players are cooked, man. They're actually cooked.
That's the Anastasia searcher, right?
Live on, even if I'm gone.
What do you mean a regular legendary sold for 74? That's fucking insane.
Yeah, but I've been saying, like, Shadowverse Evolve was totally
Huh?
fucked now after the accelerated schedule.
Be worse.
Which is
Could be
which
Grand
is
Archive
really
prices.
funny. It's really funny because you remember we had this conversation. I don't remember if it was your stream or my stream where we were arguing with a Vanguard player about compare the prices between Shadowverse and
I
Vanguard.
know it was but it used to be true, but now
Yeah,
it's
at the
so
time.
expensive.
At the time,
Yeah.
Shadowverse Evolve was a very good price game until the accelerated schedule, and now everything's gone to shit.
I honestly think that it kind of has to happen though, because the game was already on the down slope, and it's like it's obviously shit. But like if they didn't do this and just like progress the slow trajectory into death, it would actually just be worse. Like
Yeah.
getting into a parity state is super important, I think,
They are
and we can only
doing,
hope that it is fixed at that point, but we don't know.
They are doing direct reprints. Wait, I'm not dead. Are you fucking serious? They did
Why not?
announce they're doing direct reprints of a bunch of the Omen cards, as in like the new Omen cards. We get
Yes,
we get a reprint of the $70 Gilneys.
Reprinting the Gilmleys is huge, by the way. I saw a bunch of Japanese players complaining that English gets reprinted.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
crazy.
Damn.
They were like molding.
But they don't realize how bad we have it over here.
To be fair, Gilmleys is expensive in Japan too. Gilmleys is
Yeah.
5,000 yen.
Yeah. But there's a specific reason why it's specifically getting reprinted for English is because the game will not survive at this rate.
To be real with you though, Evolve is not doing super hot in Japan either. It's one
Yeah,
of
I
those
know.
games that has really good major numbers, like regional numbers, but at the local level, it's kind of dead. It's kind of sad.
Yeah, I know, but but in comparison, you know.
Yeah. True. I mean, for us, both our locals numbers and our regional numbers are down. Yippee.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Speaking of, you wanna play Evolve later today? Or is that not happening?
Today it's midnight and I got work in the morning. Oh my god, I have work in the morning. It's midnight.
Dude, just say you hate me. It's fine.
Brother.
Wait, I got one win,
can
so I'm at 220. I just made up a completely random number out of nowhere.
What
Had
did
no
you
relation
say?
to anything. I said 220. That's like a nothing number, and it wasn't even a number I was looking at on screen. It was a number that came out of nowhere.
just
I'm at
quit.
9,950. And I cannot break that even number because I gotta put it in the next thumbnail.
Damn. You've gotten far.
Are you ending the stream here? Is that what's happening?
No.
He's
I
got
want
work
to
tomorrow.
I have work in the morning, but I also want to play All Stars Take-Two, which is an excuse for me to stream further.
You know, you should open your jumbo chest in Shadowverse Park.
Why would
I
do that?
forgot to
don't pull
boot
anything anyway.
Shadowverse Worlds Beyond today. I was so into the Amatsuchi story, I forgot to do that.
Oh my
forgot
god,
this.
get in there.
I already started a run in All Stars, so it's
I
won this
haven't
game.
gotten anything from the jumbo chest. They are such a scam.
I think I forgot to log in
are
yesterday too. Shit.
slightly
Do the jumbo just
better.
carry over? I didn't miss one, right?
No, you need to log into the park each day for a key. You missed a key, dude. You
so
missed a 1 in a million at 75,000 rupees.
Bricked account.
Okay, so chat, in this draft, I did draft Genesis Artifact, but I don't actually have that many artifact names. So I don't really even have a proper win con except maybe Maisha. So
Well, you got one win already. It's good news.
no, yeah, like it worked out so far for now, but it's kind of a scuffed draft. And I just realized I had Twitch ads running. So Twitch is gonna like come back. I'm gonna be out of nowhere. I'm gonna be on Take-Two All Stars.
Igni missed a key. He's a Kingdom Hearts fan. He's the missing link. That's right. I'm part of Brain's society. Epic. By the way, Tonko, the characters that are in the KH4 trailer are speculated now to be even more obscure characters that we couldn't even imagine.
Oh
The
my
masked
god!
guy that looks like Noctis is probably Volley. Do you even know who that is?
Who the fuck is Volley? Like volleyball? Who is this guy?
He's one of the upperclassmen of Xehanort during Dark Road.
Who asked?
Who the fuck is that? Even I
Also-
don't know that guy.
Also, it's Twitch chat. I realized you guys it was running ads on Twitch. Yeah, I just suddenly swapped over to Take-Two All Stars because I realized I have to go to bed soon, but I want to do a Take-Two All Stars run.
And the other thing was that they were saying that potentially the guy with the shaggy hair is Sigurd, who only showed up for one scene at the end of Unchained Key. And he was supposed to play a big role in Missing Link, but that game got cancelled. Good stuff.
So they're putting they're putting assets that were wasted on Missing Link into Kingdom Hearts 4 because they might as well put them somewhere.
Not really, because Missing Link had a really cartoony style because it was supposed to be up on your phone. So I would assume they had
Or
to
at least
remodel all this
ideas.
shit.
I mean, ideas
Yeah.
they had, yeah.
Oh, ideas for sure. Yeah, ideas for sure.
Isn't it really
Ideas are
cool
for
that
sure,
Kingdom
yeah,
Hearts
but-
4 has been in development for like 10 years and they still haven't left the fucking Chud City?
Hey, no. We have confirmation that Moana is in the game. Epic.
Oh, thank God we got Moana.
Your favorite movie. Don't you love
Moana-
Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
Moana has released. Moana came out, had a sequel, a live action, and has fallen off all within this time period between Kingdom Hearts 3 and Kingdom Hearts 4.
Aylin, I logged in and it gave me both Jumbo Park chests I missed.
Oh, so you don't have
It says
to...
here. Yeah, it says here keys missed from previous days will carry over.
Oh, that's actually they're forgiving, huh? You don't book your account for missing a day.
That is really kind. Especially since I only missed it because I was playing the game they're shutting down. I would have actually been kind of upset
Yeah.
if I missed the key.
That's pretty funny.
I got from 3 keys. I got 450 rupees. Not enough for
That's
one pack.
Oh, mate, that's brilliant.
What if
Epic.
it's live action Moana and we just straight up get The Rock in Kingdom Hearts 4? No, it's gonna be a replacement actor. They do that all the time at Kingdom Hearts where they don't get the original voice actors.
Oh, to be fair, James Woods is still playing Hades all these years later. So
Yeah.
But he loves that role.
yeah, that's true. He does love that role.
Like,
But
he
there's,
does it for
I
free.
remember there was some Kingdom Hearts worlds where I got completely taken out because it's so obvious when the replacement actor isn't even close.
It's showtime!
I will say, for Woody, no, not for Woody. Yeah, no, is it? Tom Hanks is Woody, right?
Ah, yes, my
yeah.
favorite Delta Rune character, Woody.
For Woody, they get Tom Hanks' brother, and all his brother does is voice stuff that for Tom Hanks, which is very funny when Tom Hanks doesn't want to do it. And I think that's
My
low-key
guys,
awesome.
it's 8 p.m. and I just went to the kitchen to make a hot chocolate, and I just took a sip of my hot chocolate that tastes suspiciously like coffee.
Suspiciously coffee shaped.
Good stuff.
Suspiciously coffee shaped hot
I gotta
chocolate.
wake up tomorrow.
I thought you were gonna say it tasted suspiciously like piss, and I was gonna call you a beautiful little flower that needs to be watered.
No, it's just straight up a coffee. Whoops.
What was I gonna say after that? Oh yeah, pretty sure it is animated Moana because you can see the copyright Disney Pixar on the bottom of the trailer. So it's probably animated Moana. Which also puts to bed the concern that the art style is getting too realistic. It's just World Order shit. He'll be cartoon. Like they literally showed cartoony Donald and Goofy in the underworld. He only looks like that because he's in Quadratum. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be
Dog.
there's gonna be more cartoony Soras. It's all good. It's all good. Don't stress. And we also saw Mickey, fucking Michael Mouse, that rat.
Man.
It's over, you say that door the darkness.
Swear words.
Yeah, we saw him investigating in Scala ad Caelum, so we had that. And he looks
I
like
said
Michael.
Shadowverse out loud, so it sent me a fucking notification on my phone to play the GP.
Pretty good.
I was struggling with the GP. Mako will tell you I was not doing well, and then I got a 5-0.
People who don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts are like, what the fuck am I saying? Mickey Mouse is in Scala ad Caelum?
No,
What the
see,
fuck does
you.
that mean?
No, it's fine because you're in the Such Patanko chat, and I talk about shit nobody knows a single thing about all the time.
What fine thread?
We're
You know
just
what Scala
here to
ad
hear this
Caelum?
guy yap.
This'll be
That's it, I'm
quick.
Kalen myself.
Anko knows about Scala ad Caelum.
Yeah,
knows.
sure.
And the rat is there.
Oh my god, weekly lobby tournaments on? I should play that.
James Woods will pay them to let him play Hades. One of the
that's
best
true.
lines ever is an interaction with Hades. And it's an interaction between Hades and Oron from Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Do you remember this scene,
Yeah,
Taco?
yeah.
It's so good. Where Hades is like, I am the Lord of the Dead. And Oron's just like, no wonder nobody wants to die. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome line. My other favorite line from Kingdom Hearts 2 is when Maleficent, the Disney evil villain, goes, there's a really long evil laugh and disappears. And Sora just goes, what a hag. That shit was fucking awesome. Sora was on hater mode in Kingdom Hearts 2. It was awesome. He was on demon time. I loved him. I think KH2 Sora is peak. Peak Sora. It's probably because he had the fucking hater Roxas within him at that time.
Oh yeah, Roxas gave him sass, made him sassy.
Roxas gave him demon mode, dude. That shit was crazy.
Looks like my twink summer is over. Yeah, that Roxas. Those were exact words. I was there.
What a hag.
Is it
Alright,
nice
who up
Alito? You need
queuing
to spend-
unlimited lobby tournament with me, chat? If
Wait,
you queue
is this
unlimited
like
lobby
is
tournament
this not,
right now, you
shut the
will
fuck up!
snipe
Shut the
me.
fuck up, Kaden.
All right.
Is this not used? Is it not have to have 8 empty play points? I know you don't have to spend the play points. You just have to have 8 play points in general. Have I not used Maisha correctly my entire life?
No. You need the full play points.
I have to have like the actual 8 play points available, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it spends the 8 play points.
Yeah. No. This the new Maisha, because the new Maisha doesn't spend the play points. New as in Vincent, I mean.
It doesn't spend it, but you do have to have them off. So like you have to still cast it on 10.
The truth will come
Yeah.
to
Okay.
Or if you
Okay,
have
okay.
if you have Dim Dom, you could cast it sooner. Right?
Yeah.
Kaylin, I'm currently playing Lobby Tournament and I'm fighting Feste. What the fuck?
Nice. Chat,
We're so-
queue unlimited lobby tournament and snipe me and then lose to me. Job for me. Become a paid actor.
Job for you?
Yeah. Oh wait, job is censored in chat. They can't do that.
Can they
There
say,
is
like,
a card
normal
in
job?
Neo Metropolis that has huge neat vibes, but he is a cop. He looks so sad.
Someone as beautiful as her could never understand.
And guess what? He's a sword card. That's right.
Did you just call
Fuck
him
sword.
smelly?
Carrying to the four winds.
Brother.
Fuck sword, dude. Sword's legendary in Neo Metropolis is a fucking NSA agent.
Damn, I
He's
should have
your-
won my show.
She's your FBI agent. That's crazy.
It's so weird they put Banshee or Bancho or whatever his fucking name is in neutral. He's so swordcraft coded.
Is he in the Kaori story? I'm excited
Yeah.
to see it. Yeah. You don't know his effect? Bansai Suzuki.
Sure.
6 play point 5/5 rush assail ward. Assail means that it can attack followers that haven't acted yet, so it's pretty good in evolve. At the start of your end phase, summon a clone technique token. 2 play point fanfare. So on fanfare, it's like basically enhance 8. Summon a clone technique token.
The
Activate to
artifacts are
discard a Tokyo card.
Your future,
Each
our fate.
of this card and technique on and clone token on your field don't take damage this turn. And then it's like an engage. And then the clone token also has rush, assail, and ward. So he basically just makes a bajillion guys of himself and then makes them all invincible.
Spoilers.
Well, I mean, it's good that they're carrying over the design into the digital game. It just gives more credence that these cards will eventually make it into the digital game, I think. Which is good. It's good.
Yeah, but Wolves Beyond would
the,
never
the
make a
Tokyo
more
story
accurate
came
card.
out before the SVE expansion.
It did. Yes. But that's what I mean. Like, hopefully that this will... It was developed...
Pretty
It was like co-developed, so maybe eventually it'll go into the game. I would only hope.
Yeah, you can assume that for sure.
There's only one card in this set that's ugly, and it's Cyber Glass Punk, which is an incredibly on-the-nose name. And it looks like a cyberpunk character. I gotta link this to Kaylin. This shit actually is kind of gross to look at. I
He
do
is
not like
cyber
this
I've
card.
been
And
so
he's a punk.
tempted to play more Cyberpunk. I haven't played in over 2 years somehow.
Lock in, man. This card, it's so ugly, but it also
Oh.
looks like a cyberpunk character.
Yeah, he shows up in the story.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Kaylin, I fucked
bastard.
up. I played Adahime into a cruel, and now all my guys are dead. I wasn't paying attention. Oh shit! Now I'm gonna fucking lose.
Man,
This
nobody,
was great in Worlds Beyond.
nobody told me that Tokyo had an OG son. He just like
Oh,
me
yeah.
too.
Gonna have to fix my
Have you started
like
the
three,
Worlds Beyond
dude.
story by any
No,
chance?
Appalling.
no.
Yeah, I assume no, because you're waiting to finish.
Well,
Classic,
waiting,
right?
waiting is
Can I
an
be
interesting word to use, but
so-
technically, yeah.
Dead
Yeah.
ass with you two. The moment Classic shuts down, can you two please play the Kaori story? It's independent from the other ones in the Feast of Wolves story.
I'm playing it in order, but I will get through it. Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Brother, I haven't
will get
even,
through it.
I haven't even
Yeah.
properly sat down to read the prologue, bro.
Bruh.
Have you sat down to read the Babylon book yet?
I am
Look at
planning
it.
on streaming it as an ebook, but like, fuck, dude, that's like 800 pages or some shit, right?
I just realized that Babylon book sounds a lot like Babbling Book, one of the most notorious cards from Hearthstone, and I just gave myself a
God.
PTSD flashbang. You remember
Hey, I actually
Babbling
got
Book?
enough players. I do remember Babbling Book. Do you remember Babbling Book? Because I don't remember what it did.
It gives you a random mage spell from the any random mage spell from the
Oh yeah.
and it's a 1 play point 1/2. So you just play it and you suddenly get Tidal Blast randomly and win the game. So, they really fucked that show up.
I have a Orcus visage in my lobby wearing the Zwei sweater.
Nice.
Good news.
Is that a lore reference?
Tonko, you know what
Tournaments get
Twitter
play
did to
Evolve.
make
Yeah,
it?
the supply is pretty bad. Yeah.
Then Mako mentioned something just now about like, oh, all his Twitter feed is hot women now. Oh man, my steak too buttery.
Yeah, who
My
fucking
lobster
what?
too
That's not a
juicy.
problem. Fuck you, Mako. How dare you?
Master.
Yeah, the supply is really bad of Evolve in Europe. It's like the worst. Like at least with America, it's bad, but you can still play. And in Australia, it's actually pretty good in the major cities anyway. But then
Well,
Europe is like actually cooked.
With the caveat of the major cities, yeah. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, 100%. But at least it's there. Whereas with Europe, it's like, man, GG. Kind of sad.
Everything
What
was
are you gonna do, I guess?
The truth will cut you down.
What has I found and won?
6 plus 7.
7?
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah.
This was a real coffin gaming moment. I was fighting against Feste for us.
And you misplayed.
Hi,
did.
Petonko. I'm so disappointed with the reviews. I want the classic Shadowverse back. But you have classic at home.
The unknown.
What do you mean? Champions battle?
No, you have classic at home, and you don't need classic anymore because they're all in Worlds Beyond. What's that? All of the effects are butchered or boring or slop?
Kaylin, you have a Switch 2 now, right?
Yeah, I actually
You
just
have-
set it up. Like,
Do you have
while
champ
on
bets?
call. I mean, it's free. I can't download things right now. I'm on mobile data until I get my actual internet plugged into the house.
What do you mean it's free?
Champions Battle is free.
Oh, it's
What?
not. It's $30.
It was free on the store.
Did it have like a free weekend or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, but it's
I
$30.
was looking at Pokemon games on the store just then, like half an hour
No,
ago.
not Pokemon Champions. Shadowverse Champions Battle.
You know the good Shadowverse. the
Oh,
anime.
I'm just so... I'm out of it, man.
Dude, if you have a Switch 2 and you get Champions Battle, would you be willing? And this is a fun idea, but it does require some monetary investment. To get 1 month of Nintendo Switch online so we can play Champions battles on a stream. That shit would be so
I
fun.
mean, probably try. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you get a free trial too of Switch Online, I think.
Yeah.
Though you will
Yeah.
need to progress the actual game to get cards before playing online. Unless if you want to play like, you guys could still play like just like classic set together.
No, but I'm also inviting you for this, Tonko. But you will also
Yeah.
have to get Nintendo Online.
Yeah, and I also have to finish Champions Battle still.
Didn't you in the Japanese version?
The Japanese version, yeah, but I started
Amazon
I was
says
streaming.
Champions Battle physical is 107 Australian.
Why are you getting the physical version? The code is only
Because
for classic,
I
which is
would-
dying.
It's
Because I
nice only
prefer
physical.
The physical box.
That is true.
The
I still have.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, the physical version is obviously going to be more expensive, but the Legendary Edition is on the Switch store for like $30, like half price. And you're actually going to be at an advantage because you can now buy the Legendary Edition bundled for half price, full game. Me and Tonko have to buy the Legendary Edition separately, and we paid full price for the game.
Bruh.
Yeah, but we did play it earlier, so you know, it just happens. This is what
Hey,
sales are like.
The physical Japanese edition had a physical Forte card. That was pretty cool.
Oh god, it did. That's fucking sad.
And that was way before Shadows Evolve as well too.
But we should play Champions Battle. That's fucking awesome. I would love it. You can play the Jujutsu Kaisen collab. Isn't that over?
I think it might have been like a permanent thing you could download on Shadows Battle. I'm not sure though.
You know, I was just looking at Switch games that I could buy to play in the UK. And I'd forgotten about Champions Battle because, like, it's been so long and the code stopped working, so it was kind of off my radar.
Collab ended in December 2020.
No.
No more Jujutsu
You know-
Kaisen for
You
us.
know, Champions Battle is how I learned about Jujutsu Kaisen.
That's so funny, really?
Like I would have learned about it anyway eventually, because because it popped off. But before it became a hit, I learned about it the first time through fucking Champions Battle,
That's fucking
and I was like,
Oh,
this looks
I know-
ugly. I thought it looked
I know
ugly because
Hollow-
the promo didn't look good.
I know Hollow Purple. That's my favorite Shadowverse card. Sentences by the Deranged. That's good shit.
I forgot what the alt arts were
Thunderbolts shall
in
guide
Champions
I
Battle.
can look it up.
if they don't kill you first.
Jujutsu Kaisen Shadowverse. Let me look it up for you. The alt arts are Gojo and the main guy. And Gojo is an alt art of. Gojo is an alt art of. What the fuck card is this? It's a rune card. Forbidden. Oh, it's the one that banishes everything, I think.
Can this guy fucking chill out with the evil fucking heels and board stuff? What the hell's happening? I think I lose.
Do you guys remember the rune card that Earthright 1 banish everything?
Yeah.
Calamitous Curse. Calamitous
Yeah.
Curse. And
It had
the
Levy on it.
main character with Sukuna is an alt art of soul conversion.
I feel so alive.
So there you go.
Oh man,
good?
Sakuna, that's my favorite guy. He's the guy that destroyed my father with the draw tool.
Yeah, my favorite character, Sukuna from Shadowverse.
Women are my favorite guy.
What's bro
agree.
talking about? Actually, Igdy, can you spoon feed so I can so chat the Jujutsu Kaisen promos?
Sure.
We're
So
talking
the
about-
Shadowverse Switch game, which is based on the Shadowverse anime season 1, had a
This is the first
Jujutsu Kaisen collab, where you could get a Gojo leader, the main character, whatever the fuck his name is, leader, as
Wait,
well
it
as
had
alt
leaders?
arts for. Yeah, as well as alt arts for Calamitous Curse and for Soul Conversion. And here's.
I didn't know. Like, I had the promos. I didn't see any fucking leaders though. But I also didn't play online, I guess.
There's a lot of leaders in the shop for this game. Like,
Yeah,
they,
but I didn't
they
see
put fucking
Jujutsu.
everyone
Like,
as a leader.
I thought it was just the sleeves and stuff.
No, here you go.
Chat, this was my first exposure to Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
And I thought that it looked mid because I didn't like how the promos looked.
One guy won 1 million yen today. No, the 10 million yen is after the chess event ends. The 1 million is just a thing you can win daily if you're really lucky. Imagine getting the 10 million every day. That'd be fucking crazy.
Bro.
Are you as excited as I'm so excited?
Women are my favorite guy.
To be fair,
Honestly,
it
Caleb, I
is
agree.
mid. It looks good. The duality of chat once again.
Community is not a monolith. You gotta remember that shit.
Let me patch
Beautiful,
you
man.
up.
Imagine getting anything better than 250 rupees. Couldn't be me. I one time got fucking Deacon of Security for my jumbo chest. The biggest scam of all time. Who the fuck is
Today-
that?
Today with 2 chests, because this is the last day where we got like a mission chest key. With my 2 keys today, I got the gold, the mind splitter, that one guy that used to be a float portal gold.
Oh yeah.
And 100 vials.
Awesome. Best I've gotten 2 legendaries and a card pack ticket. That's the only 3 good chests.
I honestly think it wouldn't be as annoying if the animation wasn't so like, oh my god, what are you gonna get? And it's like a fucking 100 rupees. Like, that sucks. That feels
This
bad.
chest event is infinitely more forgiving compared to the chest events we used to have in Classic. I don't mean like the rank chest. I mean that, you know, the login per day to get the thing. It's way more forgiving compared to Classic because you had to actually log in every day, and you also had to play a private match every day in Classic. And playing private matches was infinitely less convenient because we didn't have Park back then.
You had to go on
Yeah.
Discord.
But those events rewarded so So much though.
I genuinely think all of the problems would be solved if they just didn't make packs cost 500 rupees.
Yes.
That's fucking crazy.
One thing I would say about the jumbo keys is every key should have given you a minimum of 100 rupees, 50 vials, and a gold card. Then just have each one of those three in the bundle scale up to foils and legendaries, or up to 500 rupees and up to 500 vials. Then when you open a park chest and get a bundle of good stuff, you're gonna feel better.
I will say,
Instead of just seeing 100 vials.
Can I just say something, Caitlin? I don't disagree with you. It is funny that you're talking like you're wanting to get elected for president of Shadowverse.
Yeah.
You're like, if you vote me, I will make sure your jumbo park chest has at least 100 rupees in it. Honestly,
Yeah.
that's beautiful.
Jujutsu Kaisen is mid, but in the peak way. I like the way it sucks.
The animation looked really good on some parts of Jujutsu Kaisen, and I think the attack names like Domain Expansion are fun, but the show itself, like the manga, the story, just sounds terrible.
You literally do not watch or read Jujutsu Kaisen for the story at all. It's literally just for the animation hype moments and aura.
Hype moments.
So why bother reading it?
I love Jujutsu Kaisen, like how I like solo leveling. Jujutsu Kaisen is peak slot.
Tonight, I'm just
In like the good and bad kind of
Can't
way.
do it. No, Tonka, we can't do this shit. We can't. No, man.
my little
Words used to have meaning, man.
But like
We
actually,
can't do
it is
this.
it this time it is the correct way to describe Jujutsu Kaisen. That just kind of is how it is.
I love Jujutsu Kaisen for its advancements in slander. No, that one panel
Yes.
where one guy's going domain expansion and the other guy's going, no, wait. That is good slander.
Like
That's pretty
that's the best
beautiful.
part of Jujutsu Kaisen. It does have one of the funniest fan bases, or perhaps like both fan base and the haters. It's so fucking funny. Potential Man is my favorite thing ever.
Potential Man is like a genuine advancement in slander technology that we have not seen in generations. It's pretty amazing.
please.
Yeah, let me casually get this blood player vengeance
Do this
here.
together. Sorry, but there's no way.
I'm about to die to fucking crests. I cannot wait for this shit to die.
I won't miss.
Funniest, excuse me, dude. It's so fucking funny how ubiquitous Jujutsu Kaisen agenda posting is, because it spreads out into every other fan base.
Real.
It's invasive in the most entertaining way possible.
Did you see before the Fantastic Four movie came out, there was an advancement in slander so advanced that it was so funny, where the people the people who love Wanda Maximoff in the MCU
God, yeah, I do remember this.
were losing to shit posters saying that Franklin the baby would maul her. They were like so mad. It was so good.
Getting mogged by the infant.
Getting mauled by
Coughing
Franklin
baby.
the baby.
You can.
Oh man, I love that shit.
Persistent, aren't you?
So funny in the sense of laughing about it, not actually humorous. No, it's one of those cases where you lack whimsy. You lack joy and whimsy.
They benisoned me on 5 crests, and now they just got 10 health for free. That's fucking great.
Yeah.
I just have to.
If I was
survive.
president of Shadowverse, maddening Benison would drop your max HP by 5.
Why does little bro have 3 wards out? At least he's got
Holy
these
shit, they
before
misplay.
my... I guess they got these before my shit turn at least.
Wait, I think I might be able to win because they misplayed.
Was a lie.
They cracked Unholy Water. Wait, I just win. Life is good. Kimika's a shit card. We win.
I forgot this guy had Evo. Fuck me, I wasted an extra puppet. I'm so stupid and stinky.
I'll see you.
Earlier during the Amatsuki story, I literally just straight up didn't read the fucking card, and I misplayed for the first like 7 turns until I decided to log in. This is so long. Some of those story custom cards are so long.
Yeah.
It was like discard a card from your hand, then give the oldest card on your field in play, rush, bane, and drain, but also remove all their effects, and then whenever it attacks and kills an enemy follower and survives, reduce the max health of the opponent's leader by 3. X equals the cost of the card you discarded. What the fuck? It's it's crazy.
Remember when they did really cool freaking boss battles with the GBF tie-in battle dungeon?
Man.
Yeah.
What the fuck just happened? Oh yeah, that was Permafrost Behemoth, just a casual Wrath mention, 9-drop, 10 to face. It's a Worlds Beyond card.
Oh, Permafrost is in this pool, damn. Permafrost is
That
good too,
misplay
'cause
was
you can
so
play
funny.
it
The
as an
misplay wouldn't have helped me anyway. I was dead either way. I had no heroes.
If I was president of Shadowverse, Benison would apply a leader effect that kills you in real life.
I mean, it probably should kill you on the
Wait,
end
I
of
figured it out. This is the perfect way to punish Benison players, as well as up the revenue of Shadowverse Worlds Beyond so that they can make packs cheaper. Every time you play Benison, it disenchants from your account and doesn't give you the wealth, and then you have to get it again.
Isn't that, dude? No joke. That's how I thought Black Lotus worked in Magic the Gathering, and that's why it was so expensive. If you played Black Lotus, you had to rip it in half, and that's why it was so expensive.
Wait till Igni reads the anime only cards. He finished season 1.
Finish season 1. Season 1 had some of the craziest cards. Like, I have not finished Flame, but if season 1...
Season 2 is mostly designed as, like, actual real cards that would be played, whereas Season 1, they just made shit up for Highbones and Aura.
I heard
the leader
that...
can attack. Yeah, fucking buddy fight ass card.
I heard that the Arc cards are kind of crazy.
Yes,
but...
they do get stupid ass custom cards in the second half, but, like, it's really entertaining.
But I will say, nothing is as insane as the finale of Season 1, where there was like 500 different cards that made one Gundam that blocked the ultimate. That shit was so stupid. Oh, what was it? Leon's final card was just insane. Like, what were they fucking doing?
Getting more ads in
Thank you.
Tonko stream than an Ignis stream is because it's shorter ads to stop reroll ads. And nobody's been complaining about it, so I just kind of assumed that it was an okay system.
It's just Tonko is a shell who loves money.
It's true.
Why?
I don't need money from stream. That's what One Piece is used for.
True. No, but the finale of Shadowverse Season 1, like Leon's final boss monster, was like so convoluted that I could not even tell you what it did. Like, it's so stupid. You remember this shit, Tonka?
Do you love Legendary Mythic Dragon or whatever his name is? Legendary Ultimate Dragon, which just has like 7 custom effects all specifically designed to out Leon.
It was like watching 2 kids just make shit up on the playground. You know what I mean?
Like it's they're like, oh, I do this thing. Oh yeah, well I do this thing. No, I get to do this thing. It's 2 children on the playground power scaling.
Genuinely, it was pretty stupid.
I just lost my lobby tournament game because my opponent Abysscraft just played Oguri Cap face, ignoring my Zoe to deal 7 in hopes I wouldn't be able to deal 3 damage to them. 3 damage is all I needed, and I had nothing.
It's time you got a taste of your own despair.
I just thought it was so silly. Like, the Shadowverse anime gets really stupid, but
Why is
it's also
Yuan
kind of peak.
Why is Yuan 2-drop 2/2? This is the unbuffed Yuan.
Right.
The sauceless Yuan. Big Yuan. Double the size.
Don't say that.
Yeah, but 1 play point 1/1 Yuan is a custom card.
Yep.
I saw somebody on Twitter hard simping for the girl version of that fucking wolf in Vanguard. God damn.
Magnolia, yeah.
That's crazy.
Lucifer Phantom is cute and Moonflower is nice. I haven't read Lucifer's effects, but I don't give a fuck about stealth because I don't have any stealth cards. I have no interest in stealth.
Can Youthberg Phantom be good? I was looking at decklist and that shit looks so fucking fake. It's so like first wave support.
Yeah,
like,
it's
like,
very.
it's not gonna.
It's very just okay.
It's not gonna be good for 10 billion years, but it looks so fucking cool.
This'll be over quick.
I need
Try and
Youthberg.
figure me out.
Youthberg do be the potential man of Vanguard.
Wasn't
one
Youthberg
of-
good for like
one
a
of
hot,
many.
like for 1 week, and then immediately
It was good for
shit
it
on?
was good for like 2 sets. I don't even know if it was good in set 6, but it was the meta for like 1 expansion or 2. It was like a
No, but I mean in
$500
Divines.
deck. In Divines?
In Divines, it was good for a hot minute, wasn't it?
Oh, you mean the new Youthberg?
Yeah.
I don't know. I say shit about Vanguard, but I don't actually play that shit, so I'm talking out of my ass. But I don't remember Youthberg making waves,
Persistent.
or at least not
I don't like-
for very long.
I don't like the new Youthberg. He's too yellow. It looks gross.
Yeah, Pittsburgh. Yeah.
It looks like he's not drinking enough water. I don't like it.
Ooh, I can hard evo Karuda to get like full grappler Karuda combo. Is that with the hard evo? It's kind of funny.
Magnolia Phantom is insanely cute.
It's not worth it, but yeah, that's a lyrical Magnolia with the furry paws, doing a 6/7.
She is doing a 6/7. Damn. No, that is cute.
I probably
That is
would.
cute.
I would have built Magnolia. I fucking hate Megami, but Magnolia Phantom is cool, and even Megami Phantom is pretty chill, like the actual character herself.
Can I be so
I do
for
not
real?
want to buy the moons, at least not yet.
I don't love the like universe / aesthetic of lyrical in general compared to some of the other nations, but they have the most interesting decks. Like,
Yeah, it has.
and they all are pretty interesting. Like they're all
It
different
has,
too. Like
it has the most interesting core design because it's like a whatever the fuck we want, as long as we just throw a waifu onto it kind of thing.
yeah, like Alestial is so different from Flam Glam, and then there's that new one which is like the racist one where it's
Yeah.
one human and then all of her servants are dragon girls.
Yeah,
That's just fucked
the,
up.
the dragon.
Put her in
simp deck,
jail.
yeah. No, she's just
They're all
simping
pretty
for
different.
dragons, just like you. That's what you do.
They're all, dude, literally me.
You're not so different, you and her.
That's crazy. Yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe I should be a lyrical guy. That being said, I'm finally buying my first ever English Vanguard deck so we can play again, Tonko, your favorite game, Card Fight Vanguard.
Holy snipe. Damn.
The actual reason why I'm buying an English deck... That is a good snipe. The actual reason why I'm buying an English Vanguard deck is because usually I play Shadowverse Evolve, and if there is a Vanguard event happening at the same time, which there usually is, I can go play that. as well.
Yeah, it's like you might as well. You're in the
Yeah, it's because
you're in the Bushiroad ecosystem. You might as well.
it's like I play Evolve in English, and I was playing Vanguard in Japanese, and that's inconvenient because those are two different circuits. Whereas if I play both in English, then I can play both in the same event. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Yeah, this is the Magnolia Phantom 6/7, and Magnolia Phantom is the best lyrical deck, which isn't saying much. It's not much competition, but the only reason why I haven't built it is just because
Are you telling me that
It's-
Dragon Simp is not good?
I don't know. Like, at least it's not like meta, but you know, most things aren't really meta right now, so that's kind of redundant to say.
I'm looking up VG Paradox right now. Got your horn mouth. Probably shouldn't have said that. Tournament. Deck.
Guys, 50-50 this shit. I don't have to
This
50-50
is so-
this shit, but I kind of want to just because.
I do love VG Paradox. I wish it didn't default to all time because no matter what, Shiranui is going to be at the top and it's just not useful information.
Yeah.
Alright, go to...
Actually, I should do this.
That's 3 months.
Shutting down.
Aichi Icon is the best deck in the game. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, speaking of, I ordered Aichi Icon structure decks since like I pre-ordered them, and they still have not arrived because they've been lost in the mail for a full month now.
This always happens to you though, Tonko.
Yeah.
Every time you buy
So I
literally
mentioned-
anything, that shit gets lost at sea. Like you're fucking.
Yeah.
You're.
No,
they're
no,
doing
but
their own
usually-
Moby Dick reenactment
No,
for your
'cause usually,
package.
usually it takes a while because if the package is too heavy and the USPS ships ground advantage, it's intended for continental United States, but it's cheap. They use it for Hawaii, and it has to be put on a boat if it's too heavy. But like that is what they did here, but also the mail was actually lost. It was just straight up lost entirely, going back and forth between different distribution centers. Like it went from like Seattle to California, Seattle to California, back and forth for weeks. It was actually for real lost.
My current package for my English Vanguard deck is also being shipped from the States, and it is currently going back and forth between Chicago and Indianapolis over and over again. And I don't know what that's about.
You
I
gotta
think
have
the best example of a shipping story I have is I ordered a network adapter for my PC when I was building it, and it was a pretty expensive one. I checked the shipping on it, and it had gotten onto a train heading into California to head to a port to ship to Australia, and it just vanished on the train. And then I opened Twitter to see that trains in California carrying packages had derailed and been robbed.
That's so unlucky. It's almost funny. You were a victim of like a 1800s style highwayman train heist.
Unironically, it was the case of a train in California that got intentionally derailed and then robbed.
You got hit by
Jesus
Han
Christ.
Solo.
I was like tired spacing out just now, and then I heard the train robbing mention. I was like, what? Was this Rivale?
And what was it? Just a cable that you ordered?
It was like a Wi-Fi antenna and PCIe Wi-Fi card. It's a really good one.
Damn, unlucky.
Donko,
That
do
shit can
you
get Wi-Fi from everywhere.
will stream when Portal deck update? We as in the three of us, Evolve Point Podcast boys, will be doing a card review probably that day. Probably when we get the full set.
I might just make it like an Evolve Point live. Right?
Yeah,
On this-
you can. That is a
I'm mad we
marketable
didn't
title.
win best live stream, but of course a Japanese esports event did.
What do you fucking expect? What the hell? Langmeyer Phantom has 2 top 8s? Is that a real deck?
Apparently, well, it's
fuck is
Keter
that?
slop. It's Keter Sanctuary Phantom. It's like, it's that guy that I don't remember who still does this, but the original Langmeyer was a Dark State guy that would like negate the effects of
0.
0 points Vanguard. Yeah, makes him 0.
The best
yeah.
theme in the anime.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome.
Biffy.
How come the current second best deck, other than Aichi Icon, is this really ugly fish that I hate?
Wait, I forgot I could do
Sauce?
that here.
Regnus? He's so gross.
Please do not do that on my stream. That's the one thing I'll tell you not to do. You can say as much crazy shit. You can say all the slurs. Do not randomly hit on the button, very loud button,
Yeah.
on my stream. That's where I draw the line.
I muted the soundboard ages ago because he would do this shit.
Fuck
This
is
guy
should've
that,
hit the
that
spiffy
Discord
button.
soundboard.
That was Mystic King.
Oh yeah, that was Mystic
Good
King.
shit.
Yeah, it wasn't even.
It's so
am I
gross
gonna do?
looking. I hate it. Why is he the best deck in the game?
What is
Oh,
that thing?
Deep Lands was it?
Yeah, he's an anime. He's a manga deck. Yeah.
Yeah, this is. I actually fuck with the theme of this lesson. It's like it's what do you even call these things? Deep fish. I don't like
Leviathan.
I just hate how he looks.
Leviathans, like,
He's so ugly.
Well, yeah, it's because they're like abyssal fish. That's how they are. They're
Oh, you
all-
like
they're
the
all
way
ugly.
it sucks.
I like the way it sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it also
Like the
plays like
blob
traditional
fish.
Grand Blue Fantasy. Not Grand Blue Fantasy. I mean the OG. It plays like the original Vanguard clan Grand Blue, which were the pirates and shit. the ghost
I'm
powers.
sure.
Is this a One Piece reference?
This Berucrea girl is hot. I say it's
Yes.
a redhead.
She is a
God.
redhead and she is a hot. Chat, I'm not actually doing another run. I have to go to bed, but otherwise, we made it to.
Good night.
We made it to 9,950. 50 left to go. I should,
And
like, I
then
really should
12
make
runes.
this. I really should make this into like one last stream at this point, just power through the entire thing. But I could drag it out to 2 more streams, so I can get 2
I
more
was
YouTube
supposed
numbers
to-
out of it.
I was supposed to be taking a break in between my 2 streams, and instead I just yapped on this channel for fucking 4 hours. So.
Are you
Very
gonna are you gonna hit any other milestones on other crafts, like 1,000 rune wins?
No, wait, I could get 1,000. I was about to call you stupid, but I am 12 away from it. But like, I don't care about flexing other classes though. Why would I do that?
No. Daily reminder to resync it later as well, so that you don't.
Yeah, I
get
know,
gone.
I know that.
Yeah. You gotta manually click the resync button. They have not announced what's happening with crystals. It's like they just kind of forgot that they announced they were going to announce at a later date what happens to crystals.
Yeah, that is pretty fucked up.
Also, by the way, guys, this was in fact the first stream with my new internet, and holy fuck, dude, I'm so happy.
It worked.
Like,
Oh, what were you on
you should
before?
be happy. I was on Spectrum, which is like stinky and stupid, but now I'm on funny fiber internet, and holy fuck, dude.
You weren't on fiber before?
Yeah, dude, I was raw dogging streaming before that, which explains a
Oh
lot.
my god.
Yeah.
Dude, like before I was barely able to stream at 5,000 kilobytes per second, and now I'm on fucking 8,000. I haven't lost a single frame. Haven't dropped a single frame in the entire stream. Twitch
God, I
can't
was
even.
looking at
Twitch
Petty's
isn't
Twitch
even
stream
designed.
and missed my lobby game.
Twitch doesn't even allow for 8,000 kilobytes, and that's sometimes when the service like just feels nice, or sometimes give you 8,000 anyway. From what I heard.
Yeah, Twitch caps at 6K.
Sometimes they will still give you higher quality apparently, is what I saw from video. But also, because Twitch isn't designed for 8,000 kilobytes normally, on like the Twitch like dashboards and Stream Manager, where it shows you a bitrate, it's been going fucking crazy. It says it's unstable because Twitch wasn't designed for this much power. It's been quote unquote unstable this whole time because
Yeah,
Twitch
that
just
does
was not built for this.
Twitch is actually super embarrassing because YouTube can handle that, and Twitch is a website that's just live streaming, and they're so bad at it. How do they
Yeah, it's like-
fuck up so bad?
This is their specialty, and they're getting mocked by YouTube
know.
anyway.
I know. It's actually tragic. Anyway, good night,
no.
Tonko.
Yeah, Igni,
Hi.
because you weren't doing your stream, I can't raid you, which means I'll just end
That's
stream. Thank you guys for joining me for Thing today.
It was worth
and
it.
Thank you,
I
chat,
enjoyed
for
speaking with my
watch.
good friend.
I enjoy the yacht to keep me company, to help me get less fucking crazy.
You're gonna
during
need
these
it on the
grinds.
24-hour.
Oh yeah.
I might also do a 24-hour stream on Classic Shutdown Day in solidarity.
Holy shit. In
That sounds fun.
solidarity.
But wait,
It
I need to
sounds
know
fun.
what the. I need to know when this fucking thing is actually ending. Like
yeah,
the exact hour. So I can-
unfortunately,
yeah.
I only know it off of American hours, so you have to convert it yourself. But it end of service is at 6 p.m. On June 30th, 6 p.m. PST, which is 3 p.m. my
It's
time.
actually it says 7 p.m. PST according to the.
I'm not trusting that shit because I saw 6. I'm not trusting that shit.
I can literally link you the news posts from. the
Yeah, I can't be around for the
Yeah,
whole
but
24
also-
hours, but I can definitely be around.
It's like, yeah, this says 7 p.m., but I'm not putting my faith in that because this is Shadowverse Classic, which they clearly do not give a fuck about anyway. So who knows if they have their end of service straightened out?
So that would be 10 a.m. on the 1st of July for me. So I would start my stream at 10 a.m. on the 30th of June. That could be fun. Fuck it. Why not? kinda fun to
25
do.
hour stream. The dilemma of doing a 25-hour stream is that
Bruh.
YouTube VODs cap at 12 hours. So ideally, it would have to I'd have to make the stream, the YouTube VODs, like specifically 12 hours each across 2 separate streams.
Just do it.
And I worry that if I fuck it up and I'm 1 second late you have to do that to save the VODs. If I miss timing, is it just what lost media? Is that how that works? Or can I edit it down?
Yeah, so the way that YouTube VODs work is that if you hit 12 hours, the VOD will not be automatically saved. So you have to end at like 11:59 and then restart on the YouTube side on a separate link.
If you miss timing, is it just lost forever, or is it saved in the back end? God.
It's basically lost forever.
Okay.
But I did read that you could mark a stream as an event to make it save, but I have yet to find that option. I don't know where it is.
Okay.
Probably the meta would be to end the stream after your first hour, then start again. That way you capture all 12 hours after.
But it's 24. We're doing 24 hours, so surely it's just
just to make sure that you don't accidentally cut it off. The ending.
I mean, I think I'll
probably
figure out
just
my time to get there.
On for a bit.
Chat, I just forwarded my lobby tournament. Yippee.
Yeah, I did
so
not
good
follow
game.
my lobby tournament because Abyss is kind of unfair.
I was playing Abyss.
I don't remember the last time I played lobby tournament, but I remember losing to mid-range Abyss, which
Mid-range Abyss is very good. Very good.
I know that Artifact is well suited to just burn through mid-range Abyss, but I just simply am sick and tired of fucking board slop, which is a shame because I have to go back to Worlds Beyond after Classic dies.
Yippee!
All right, I'm going to end stream now. I gotta piss and sleep. Bye, chat.
Same.
Should I stay in the lobby to hear Yudi say my name or not?
Yes.
Yudi
Obviously,
in
you
front
need the
of me?
screenshot.
Go for it.